H2 sent all the wrong signals. It was and is arrogantly huge, overtly militaristic, openly scornful of the common good. As a vehicle choice, the H2... or is it Bruce just interrupted my reading? As a vehicle choice, the H2 was a spiteful reactionary to notions that, maybe we all shouldn't be driving tanks that get 10 miles per gallon. Not surprisingly, the Green Knick struck back. A Hummer dealership was torched, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so there you go. Your Hummer H2, considered one of the worst cars since 1990.
Well, I don't feel that way about it, but I certainly can understand the thought process when it comes to gas.
Emil, thank you for sitting in today.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. We called you at the last minute. It was nice to have somebody to talk to.
All right. Hopefully I did all right for you.
You did fine. Kelly will be back tomorrow, we're hoping. If not, maybe we'll get you back.
In the rain or not.
In the rain or not. All right, Russ Martin's next. For Emil, I'm Pugs.
For Kelly, I'm Emil.
No, you say for Pugs, I'm Emil.
Oh, for Pugs, I'm Emil?
Yeah. It's Live 105.3.
Pugs and Kelly middays. Russ Martin afternoons on Live 105.3.
Talk is finally over. Mondo is getting a lap band, and he is determined to have the best looking body on the Jagger Show by this time next year. The smooth talking sportsman is finally going to have a body to go with it, and we want you to become part of his transformation. So go to live1053.com and click through to Mondo's lap band link to find photos and streaming videos of Mondo's every move throughout his weight loss process. Mondo's surgeons, Dr. Smith and Dr. Farrar, were in studio this week with the Jagger Show for the final weigh-in, and they answered a lot of your lap band questions. But you can meet Dr. Smith himself at his free seminar this Tuesday night at 7. So if you've got questions or concerns about the procedure, that's the place to go. Learn about how you can change your life with a surgical solution for weight control. Call 1-877-GO-LAP-BAND. That's 1-877-GO-LAP-BAND to reserve your spot in this free seminar. Bring all your questions and learn about the procedure that can help you shed that unwanted weight and get you started on the road to better health. Call 877-GO-LAP-BAND and tell Mondo at Live 105.3 sent you.
Buckle your seatbelts as Baby Dolls takes you on a ride to pure viewing satisfaction.
Start your engines!
See a collection of classic cars and the sexiest group of gorgeous women you'll ever see. Baby Dolls Classic Car Show is Saturday, September 15th. Join the Saloon Girls at Baby Dolls for the annual Classic Car Show, Saturday, September 15th. Show registration starts at 11 a.m. at Baby Dolls with free stadium lunch buffet for registrants and free cover all day. Early registrants get a goodie bag.
Oh, goodie.
Come early and pick out your favorite classy chassis to take pictures with your classic car. Trophies will be awarded for the best of the best. Saturday, September 15th, roll into Baby Doll Saloon. Pick up a registration card at the club or online at babydolls.com.
Don't miss the finals of the interactive wet t-shirt contest, Sunday, September 16th. Brought to you by your friends at 1-800-THE-DOGS.
I looked at her and I was just, wow. She looked so young.
I told her I couldn't believe how smooth her face looks. She's lost, 10 years at least?
Years younger? They've discovered the clinically proven breakthrough called hydroxytone. It erases wrinkles, tightens skin, and makes frown lines disappear from view. See for yourself by requesting a free trial of hydroxytone today. The results are so impressive. Hydroxytone was given away in the VIP gift bags at this year's Sundance Film Festival. And now you can experience them for yourself. Try hydroxytone risk-free and shed years from your appearance faster than you thought possible.
She always looked good to me, but now I can't believe how young she looks.
Turn back the clock with the free trial of hydroxytone. For your free trial, call 1-800-800-3311. That's 1-800-800-3311. 1-800-800-3311.
I'm here with Saints running back Reggie Bush. Reggie, fantastic game.
Hey, thank you.
Anything you want to tell your fans?
I mean, it's really simple. You can't beat watching football 24/7 in HD. I mean, it's like actually being there. All you got to do is switch to Dish Network today to get football 24/7 on the NFL Network.
Really?
And games in HD, including Thursday and Saturday games returning this Thanksgiving on the NFL Network HD.
Get in the game with Dish Network and get over 100 of the hottest channels for only $29.99 a month. Get a free HD DVR receiver upgrade plus 6 free months of HD programming and HBO and Cinemax free for 3 months. Call 1-888-770-DISH today or visit Radio Shack, Sears, or any authorized Dish Network retailer.
We have quite a crowd here.
Yeah, how many of you fans have switched?
Want the best sports and movies in HD? Get in the game with Dish Network. Offer ends 1/31/08 and is subject to change without notice. Requires $49.99 activation fee and 18-month commitment. Early cancellation fee applies. Restrictions, credit approval, qualifying programming purchase, and monthly receiver and DVR fees apply.
Hi, I'm Rodney Anderson with CTX Mortgage. You have a doctor, probably several of them, depending upon their specialty. You have an accountant or a tax advisor. You have a banker for your personal financing. Do you have a mortgage lender? Someone who is willing to sit down with you face-to-face, analyze your personal situation, where you are right now and where you are likely to be in a year or two? If you're like most people, you probably think that all mortgages are the same. Not only is that not right, more importantly, not all mortgage lenders are the same. Some are in for a quick profit. I even know of one who's a personal trainer. Is this the person that you want looking at your financial situation, giving you advice on how to handle what will probably be the largest financial transaction of your life? I'm Rodney Anderson with CTX Mortgage, and I want to be your lender for life. I'm qualified to do the job. Call me today for the best mortgage options for your situation. 1-800-EXPRESS is my number. 1-800-397-7377.
Jagger, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth is Live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
Why are you making the calls, Gary?
Gary's the producer.
My producer doesn't make calls.
Well,
The host, if the host really wants to do something, the host does it.
That's why you're seen publicly in Elvis suits.
What's wrong with that?
It's a little odd.
I don't care.
And your doctor is odd, too.
Venegas?
This is getting more and more like...
Why did you see Venegas?
This is getting more and more like the real Elvis.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a big fan of that, by the way.
Elvis?
Yeah, the fat Elvis.
Oh.
The Elvis when he couldn't, crap because he was taking so many drugs.
We're going to let JD do that.
Are you about there?
No. I'm on amphetamines, though.
Good ones?
Yeah. I got a doctor. See, the difference, the reason this isn't exactly like Elvis is because in Elvis's band, his doctor didn't play bass. That's right.
Hi, Russ.
What are you laughing at?
I heard some of your discussion.
With?
Oh, are you also talking about the road rage? Or?
Oh, you mean at 3 when I got here? Yeah. I want to get some type of... And I never ask for anything from the police or fire departments. I want some type of special dispensation.
You don't get it. You're a citizen.
I think I'm above that.
You're a citizen.
I want to be deputized.
Deputies can't do that.
It would be a special officer.
Special officers don't do that. Kunkel can't pull people out of cars and beat them.
He's not a special officer. I'll go through special training.
To learn to do what?
A 6-week course or something with me and my police shovel.
Shovel just has a star on it.
Yeah, I just don't think it's official. Who's on the hotline?
That is Dick Robinson from the Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Okay, why is that funny?
You haven't heard his spot?
No.
Load it up, Chloe.
Wow.
Ask him to hold on. We may have to talk to him after the break. You haven't heard any of these?
No.
No.
I guess not. I mean, maybe I have, but I don't know what you're referring to.
All right. Listen.
Okay.
Hi, this is Dick Robinson, founder of Connecticut School of Broadcasting, and now we're right here in Dallas.
Load it again, Chloe. They're running a broadcasting school.
Really? With that guy?
Yeah.
Founder.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
I'm going to open up a college for anger management.
Russ Martin. Afternoons at 3. Live 105.3.
Oh, my goodness. All righty. This here look at big old traffic brought to you by Direct Buy. In Grand Prairie on eastbound I-20 at Great Southwest Parkway, that wreck's off to the right shoulder now. It's in the backup of a wreck involving an 18-wheeler. So So if you're traveling from Arlington to Grand Prairie on eastbound I-20, let me tell you, you've probably got at least an hour delay. I'd go ahead and get out of there if I were you. Eastbound 20 Great Southwest, the 2 right lanes are blocked. On northbound 35 Simmons past 635, there's a great big huge pothole in the middle of the highway. That is causing a slowdown, as it should. In Carrollton on northbound 35 before Beltline, there's a wreck blocking that right lane. In Irving, eastbound 183 at O'Connor, you got the 2 left lanes closed by a crash. In Fort Worth on eastbound 820 at I-35, that right lane is blocked. Then on the side street areas, Northwest Highway westbound is closed at Loop 12 Walton Walker Service Road because of flooding. On east-northwest at Shiloh, the signal lights are flashing red all the way around. And then westbound Northwest Highway at Lawther, only the left lane getting through there near White Rock Lake. I'm Gail Lightfoot on The Russ Martin Show.
Seriously, it's that damn good. This is The Russ Martin Show, live 105.3.
This segment brought to you by Man's Best Friend. Go to mansbf.com.
Hey, it's Jagger with a little common sense about your money. If I told you there was a way to never pay retail prices again, can you even guess what that would mean to you? Seriously, that's exactly what it would be like if you had a Direct Buy membership. Direct Buy, the #1 way to buy direct for your home.
Oh, nobody loves Dallas more than me. There's that giant giraffe they call Big Tex. There's a Fort Worth stockyard in downtown Dallas. You have to check out the view from the top of Union Tower. Oh, and of course, the greatest show ever on television.
Okay, for those of you out there who really do know and love Dallas, Bank of America has something you'll love. My Expression Checking. You can get checks, check cards, and bank statements featuring your favorite organization, your alma mater, or my personal preference, the Dallas Cowboys. So many checks and check cards to choose from.
Ooh, what girl doesn't love cowboys riding around on horses with the big hats and boots and spurs?
Ma'am, please. The Cowboys are a football team. For all you real Dallas fans out there, go to your local Bank of America and sign up for a new My Expression checking account today. Bank of America, Bank of Opportunity.
Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. 2007 Bank of America Corporation. All rights reserved.
Is he okay? He was hit by a truck, but I think he's gonna make it. Boy, he must be the luckiest person alive.
I'm alive?
Let's get him over to that Buffalo Wild Wings. What? Yeah, we need to pick up a game card for their big sweepstakes. We could win big prizes. Are you crazy?
What kind of prizes?
You could win a ride with a member of the Coca-Cola racing team.
Cool.
You could win tickets to the 2008 NCAA Men's Final Four or a behind-the-scenes tour of ESPN.
I'm in. Get me to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Seriously, man, you need a doctor.
Excuse me, I'm a doctor.
Hi, Doc.
Well, hello there.
Jeez, this guy is lucky.
The Ultimate 25 Sweepstakes, sponsored by Coca-Cola. Grab a game card at a participating restaurant, go online, and enter for a chance to win big.
No purchase necessary. Open to residents of the 48 contiguous United States and D.C. 21 and older. Game cards available until 9/30/07 or while supplies last. Void where prohibited.
Buffalo Wild Wings. You have to be here.
Visit our newest location at Lemon Avenue at Douglas.
All kinds of people will love the guaranteed top-tier gasoline at Quick Trip. This commercial is for people who like movies about arm wrestling, truck-driving cowboys and monkeys. Was in my rental truck, me and my monkey riding high. Had an easy load bumper and a mural of Arizona on the side. Was on fumes hauling Granny to Wichita, so I wheeled her into the first QT I saw. The truck, not Granny.
Go on, fill her up, cowboy. Quick Trip's the place to be. Come and feed your monkey and the gas is guaranteed.
Guaranteed is a Smoky's Mirror sunglasses. Ain't no cleaner burning brand of gases. Even the regular unlead is something special. Kinda makes me wanna
Arm wrestle, haul that granny cowboy right on through the night. Come QT now, boy, and treat that engine right.
That's an ugly monkey. Hey, if you ever have an engine problem with our gasoline, QT will pay for the repairs. That's guaranteed gasoline at Quick Trip. Every trip guaranteed.
CarMax used cars are better than the average used car. How do we know? Our 125-point inspection. Every CarMax car gets one by our technicians. So you get a vehicle with brakes and tires you can rely on. Electrical systems that function properly. And an engine, fuel system, and drivetrain you can count on. Why do we sweat the details? For your peace of mind. Come to CarMax today.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
Is this Horse Max?
Yes, sir.
Well, I need to sell my horse.
You know at Horse Max, we'll buy your horse whether you buy ours or not.
Well, her shoes are a bit rusty, if you know what I mean.
Don't matter what shape she's in. We'll make you an offer.
Well, hot dang. What an easy way to sell a horse.
CarMax. It's amazing no one's thought of this before.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
The following information is a public notice to aid in regenerating the Texas housing industry. The Federal Housing Administration has authorized Mortgages USA in the state of Texas to offer FHA loan programs to the general public. If you have a credit score as low as 500 and would like to have a home loan insured by the federal government, call 214-MORTGAGE. Again, call 214-667-8424 to speak with a Texas licensed consultant. Programs include refinancing, getting cash, or buying a home in the state of Texas. Qualify at 214-MORTGAGE and help regenerate Texas. Call Mortgages USA at 214-667-8424. That's 214-667-8424 to learn more. This message was paid for by MUSA Mortgages USA, Texas license 66376, 2505 Highway 360, Grand Prairie, Suite 200.
There's a growing menace on America's roadways that strikes without warning, like sharks with rabies.
She ran me off the road and said my top was ugly.
The danger? 20-something female celebrities. Pedicured, pampered, deadly.
Get out of my way!
Hey!
Life comes at you fast, but you can protect your car and save up to $523 by switching to Nationwide Insurance at nationwide.com.
My car was dented and covered in low-carb gelato. I'm glad I've got Nationwide Insurance.
Nationwide Blue Ribbon Claim Service will help if you're taken out by one of Malibu's most wanted, with 24/7 claim processing and a written guarantee on repairs for as long as you own or lease your car.
The guarantee was nice, unlike that skinny little...
To save up to $523 on car insurance, go to nationwide.com or visit your local Nationwide agent. Better call for better coverage.
Nationwide is on your side.
Products underwritten by Nationwide Mutual Insurance Company, Home Office, Columbus, Ohio. Subject to underwriting guidelines and approval. Not available for all persons in all states.
Remember that Monday when the Bears were trailing by 20 and when they returned that first fumble, your wife kissed your coworker for luck? And after that second fumble, you said she didn't have to kiss him again, but everybody called you a jinx, so you allowed it? And when the Bears finally won, she kissed him in a way that made everybody uncomfortable? Remember that? Well, tonight, when the Ravens face the Bengals and the Cardinals take on the 49ers in a season-opening doubleheader, you might not want to invite that guy. ESPN Monday Night Football. Ravens versus Bengals tonight at 7 Eastern, followed by Cardinals 49ers at 10:15. Is it Monday yet?
The Russ Martin Show 6th Annual Heroes Parade, Saturday, September 15th. Go to russmartin.com.
Where's Gavin?
Gavin is at jury duty.
Oh, they'll take him.
You don't want jury duty.
I don't like the fact that nobody wants me.
That's not no one wants you. That's
yes, it is.
What Everett said.
Everett said that. Tim Powers said that. Judge Bill Harris in Fort Worth said that.
They want people that are kind of impartial, and you're very opinionated. That's all.
Why did you said Judge Harris in Fort Worth?
Yeah.
Why did he say you wouldn't make a good juror?
Same basic reasons that Everett gave. He thought I would take control of the jury. Well, you got 12 people. One person isn't going to railroad anybody into a decision. Just because I'm on it doesn't mean I'd be the foreman. I don't want that gig. I don't even know what the foreman does.
I think I want people that are just impartial all the way across the board, and you're not. You're, as well as most people in the media, very well informed and opinionated.
I could see you taking over the room, but depending on the case, I wouldn't necessarily see that as a bad thing.
I don't like the fact that Everett doesn't think I can take information and come up with the right answer.
No, I believe you could. I don't know how much of that was real and how much of that was...
Well, he said the same crap off the air.
Oh, did he?
Jew.
He's not a Jew.
I don't know where that came from.
It's the only slam you can come up with.
Well, I got another one, but I don't want to say. So, is Gavin actually on the jury, or did he have to show up to the cattle call?
Cattle call. So he may be here the next hour.
See if he screwed up and left his phone on.
Hi, I can't come to the phone right now. If you leave your name and number, I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks.
To page this person, press 5 now.
What I do?
At the tone, please record your message.
I just want.
When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Transmitter went out. We're off the air. So you don't know when he's coming back?
No.
Okay. Chloe, go spin the wheel for me.
What'd you do?
What'd I get?
Pulsed hole digger colonostomy.
Good. Where'd I get that from? U.S. Rentals?
United Rentals.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can bring that over tomorrow.
What did you do to deserve that?
Friday night.
What was wrong with Friday night?
I blew.
Oh, you did not, man. That was great. You were kidding.
And you know what? You should spin the wheel, too.
Why?
Because you let me stay in the band.
That was the best night we've ever had.
Audio was perfect.
Perfect.
Nokia was... That's the first time I stepped on stage. And from the time I got on to the time we got off, short of my numbers, I had a good time.
It was awesome. It was fantastic. In fact, at one point, I was back in the dressing room changing clothes, and they had the TV on in there. And
I didn't even know they had cameras covering it.
Yeah, they had, I believe, 4 cameras. And I'm going to the bathroom. I'm watching the TV going, that's a hell of a show. Oh, I got to go. I'm a part of it. It was a really, really good show. It was fun.
Yeah, they even had you guys up on the big video screens on either side of the stage.
I didn't know that until afterwards.
It looked great. I was up in the that upstairs VIP area watching as much as I could. It looked great up on the screens and seeing you on stage. For whatever reason, I couldn't hear much of it because they didn't pipe in the sound into the room. You had to go outside for that.
So Joey told me, VIP area, they had some baseball game on.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't know. We had a VIP area.
Yeah, there was a...
I know. We had a dressing room until after the show.
Why not? Oh, that's right. You came straight in, didn't you?
Yeah, we went on at 9:30. I got there about 9:20. How was the Dan band?
They look great.
What about the midgets?
They were little.
I didn't see any of it. I missed both opening acts. And then I get cornered in the back by the dressing room. I guess it was by one of the midgets' sister.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Was that the little manager? Was she wearing a white shirt?
She was a midget chick.
Was she in costume?
No.
Okay, I think that was their manager or handler, whatever it was.
Well, how many midget chicks were running around that night?
I don't know. After a while, that seemed like they multiplied.
The midgets. They're not the bunnies.
The Mini Kiss folks were very nice. They were very friendly.
Well, yeah, she wanted, and I kept watching her little midget hands because she was just in the right spot to punch me right in the Peter.
Yeah.
I thought she was going to be twisted about something. She thanked me for the promotion and whatever.
Everything went off perfectly. And what's your problem with your playing? You were awesome. And I'm not saying that to blow any smoke up your butt. You did great.
The playing, well, I'll say I was about 65%. Maybe 70.
Chuck is shaking his head.
I looked at the Nokia gave us that video that was on the screens.
Right. Oh, they gave us that?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
With the audio from the house monitor.
And
I got to the Elvis stuff and went, what's wrong with him?
Take him off stage. Oh, that's me. Oh,
did you notice it, Dan?
When I had to leave the VIP area.
Here it comes.
Even though they didn't have the audio piped into that bar room, I went to the bathroom where they made sure to pipe everything into. And it's not that it was bad. It was just I just remember peeing and hearing you do Elvis, and I thought this is an odd situation.
I heard it. It sounded great.
And I don't know why, because I didn't, but it sounded like I had chaw in my mouth.
Yeah, you and the chaw.
What are you laughing at, Dan?
Now that you mention it, it actually kind of did sound like you had chaw in your mouth.
Oh,
but I didn't.
No, he didn't. He was throwing chaw. A lot of guitar people.
I forgot to bring picks.
They throw out picks. He's throwing chaw to the audience.
Yeah, but every band has to have their thing, and that's obviously his.
Well, I've never seen anyone throw anything but picks.
Any joker can throw a pick out.
Yeah. They were all over it.
Oh, yeah, they were. I looked around and went, what's he throwing? And I got the can out.
That's what I'm going to do at Halloween.
I don't think that's legal.
Why?
To kids? You can't give chaw to children. That's normally who comes by. Oh.
What if I chew it first?
No. It's still tobacco.
Yeah.
You can't hand out alcohol either.
That's too pricey. And all three songs, I don't know if I had my face up against, I don't know, I got no clue. Because I didn't start drinking a lot until after we were done.
Right. That sounded great.
I tell you what, I brought the video.
Okay.
You can look at it during the break. You don't let anybody else see it.
Okay.
And I'm not kidding.
I believe you. Okay.
Yeah. What?
If you were that far off, I'd have noticed.
Oh, I was on key. It just sounded like I had a mouthful of crap. And I thought, well, just getting started, it'll clear. It don't clear up. I couldn't watch it.
Okay, I'll have to look at it because I don't remember this at all.
I transferred the video from the disc they gave us to my computer, and I deleted everything with me on it.
Lord, you're just being hard on yourself.
No, I'm not. During the break, you watch it.
Okay, I will.
You have to go to, obviously, it's at the end.
I'll be honest with you. But I was there, and I was sober.
There.
Okay.
I'm out of the band.
Well, we don't have much of a band without you. Russ Martin Show band. And we have a performance next Saturday.
Where?
After the parade.
Yeah, I don't want to play anymore.
We're gonna have a great time.
This is too disappointing.
The show was fantastic. That's really the first time I've left a concert and just felt like, wow, what a show.
I did too, until I heard the audio afterwards. The rest of the band was perfect.
I'll have to listen to it because I didn't hear it. And I was listening.
What is it, Cole?
Hey, what's up, Russ?
Hurry up.
I was at the show, and you were bad. I would have rather listened to Dan Lewis sing karaoke than listen to your crap.
Yeah, he's right.
He's not.
Yes, he is.
Just go ahead and off yourself, Russ.
Say it again.
Go ahead and off yourself.
Do what?
Go ahead and off yourself.
Oh, I don't need any help with the bit. I just want your opinion. Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, thank you.
So you're taking the jackass opinion.
He's right. I'm out of the band. Yes, Joe.
Hey, man, Russ, you played great, man. The only bad thing was, man, that big old screen on the right side of the stage went out, man, after the first set. I couldn't hardly see anything.
What?
We've got to get a better crop of opinions.
Yeah. I'm suddenly a King of the Hill show.
Dang old screens. Well, there's even a gap in his sentence. Damn screen went out. I couldn't see nothing. I screwed dogs. Oh, damn it. I went too long.
You're good, Russ. You got it out of me.
Hope you're never on a jury. Medicine. I screw dogs. God, again. So nobody else said anything
about the show, and everybody was just raving.
Do you guys not want to tell me I blow because you think I'm going to?
Absolutely not. I would tell you if I thought, we're not a professional band. Friday night, we were a band. It was a band. I was very proud to be part of that.
I even saw a guy. I was looking at your MySpace page today. You had that picture.
Mine or JD?
Yours, Russ.
Oh.
You had that picture of Twiggy, and I was looking at it with $1 to big ears.
Right.
Someone had commented on there saying that he's seen a bunch of shows at Nokia, and he said you were actually one of the best shows he's seen at Nokia, including major touring acts.
Well, that's and I'm not being. Yeah, I am being modest. It's a collective thing. You got the 400-pound guy dancing in a Gola May outfit.
Yeah.
Gavin wearing a plethora of fag clothes.
It's a fun show, but it sounded great. It was a band. It was fun. I even called Chuck and just said, you know what, dude, I just want to say kudos, man. I don't know, I know it's all of us together, but it was amazing.
Well, that was a nice swan song then. I'm out of the band.
It ain't a swan song, and we have a show Saturday.
Nope. I'm out. Yes, Melissa.
I thought you guys sounded great.
I'm back in.
Okay.
I almost want to break now just so you can go listen to that and figure out what the hell I was doing.
I'll go listen during the break. I can't. I was on stage. I was listening. It didn't sound bad to me.
You can go listen to that one while I tell you what a couple of the members of Minikiss said up in the VIP.
Oh.
And what did the little f***er say?
I will preface it by saying it was not the lady in the white shirt, and it was just two of the ones dressed up, and I didn't know which two it was.
Well, what were they wearing? Well, what makeup, so I know which ones to get.
I know. I couldn't tell. It was dark, and they were little.
Understandable. What'd they say?
Overheard them saying, one of them pulled another one with him up to the glass to see the stage and said, you see that right there? The only reason they have all these people here is because they have the radio station to promote themselves and their show to do it. And all they're doing is all these costume stuff and blah, blah, blah.
What are those little...
Hang on.
All right. Hang on. You got fresh chaw?
Yeah.
Shouldn't have given mine away at the concert.
No.
Go ahead.
Okay. Pull him up to the glass, and he says, look at that. The costumes
you have to hold him up?
On each other's shoulders.
Yeah.
No, they didn't do that. There was a clearing. They had he says, you see that? We've been there. We're beyond that now.
Beyond what?
I almost passed out.
They're god midgets.
I know.
We're beyond that.
And they opened up for the opener. It was dizzy in the room. I couldn't believe what I heard.
They're god midgets. Dressed like Kiss.
I know.
We don't need
costumes.
We don't need shtick. Dude, you're a god midget.
I know, the irony was killing me.
Now, did they actually play, or was it? Did they have full-grown people in the back playing?
Honestly, I don't know, because by the time I made it there after leaving here, they were already off.
Flo, did you see him?
No, I missed him too.
John?
No.
Ryan?
I saw him, yeah.
How did they play their own instruments?
On a couple of songs. Just Mini Gene did, but he was playing a guitar, not a bass. He played it, I think, for 1 or 2 songs. They played an original.
Now, how could you tell when they were playing when they weren't?
You could just hear it differently because it was a backtrack when they weren't playing.
Oh. Yeah, I don't see how they could play.
No.
Because you have the little long fingers. I can't play. I can't imagine doing it with Viennas on the end of your hand.
Can you get smaller guitars?
Chloe, would that help?
Oh yeah, they had a smaller guitar, kind of like appropriate size for them, but still their fingers aren't capable of making some of the chords needed, and the solos that you can't do either. There's no way you can pull
There's
it off.
no slam on them, but when you're limited in different areas when you're a midget, it's like having them go out and do the ballet.
Yeah, we've been there. We're beyond.
I laughed about that all weekend, I swear. Joy heard it as well.
Yeah, they were acting like rock stars all night, even afterwards. It was just like, and they kept the makeup on. A couple of them kept the makeup on all night. I guess they were doing photos and stuff, but they were just.
So, Ryan, how were they?
They were fun to watch.
Well,
but
that was the reason that they were there.
It was off. Like the Mini Ace was tone deaf, and they had her microphone way up. And it just the whole time it sounded like it's just the vocals were off the whole time.
Yeah.
But all the baby doll strippers went out there and danced with them though, and that made it a little bit more exciting.
Okay. What are you reading, John?
Somebody just sent an email saying, I don't know if you saw O'Malley, Chloe, and Trey on stage at Nokia, which I know you didn't, but you should have heard the crowd when Dan asked if everybody liked Mini Kiss. Everyone booed.
Why would they boo?
I was as shocked as anybody. Because we were on stage trying to fill time, because your stuff was still getting set up. And I just asked how they liked, the Dan band. Everyone, yay, scream. What did you think of a Mini Kiss? Boo. I was like, oh, God.
All of them? I mean, did it sound like it was a...
From what I could hear...
Consensus?
From what I could hear, it was a consensus.
Well, you don't boo midgets.
That's what I asked. I was like, really? You're booing the little people? But I didn't see him, so I had nothing to base it on.
What is it, Steven?
Yeah, Russ, I don't know if you know or not, but every time you say the word midget, you're showing your own ignorance.
I don't care.
That's an offensive word.
I don't care. That's why I'm saying it.
Well, then you're an ass.
I don't care.
And you show the world how dumb you are.
I believe I've already answered your question. I don't care. What would you have me say? It takes too long to say little people.
Well, smart people would say little people. Intelligent people would find out what...
Well, here's the problem. They used to be called midgets, and nobody hit me when it went to little people. Pick a name and stick with it.
You're an idiot. You're just dumb. That's
why?
All you are is
because
dumb.
I don't want to say little people?
Okay, yeah.
But you're basing everything on that.
No, I'm basing it on the fact that you're dumb. You think it's funny to call them midgets when you're being offensive.
They're freaking midgets.
Funny.
They're midgets. They're small people. Midgets. They're midgets.
Have dwarfism. They may have some type of other disorder. We don't know, but they're not midgets.
Are you a midget?
No, I'm not a midget.
Do you have one in your family?
Midget.
Do you have anybody in your family that's a midget?
You are a mental midget, you idiot.
That's fine. Do you have anybody in your family that's a midget?
Does that matter?
I'm asking you a question. You going to answer it or not?
I'm not going to answer.
That means you got one. You got a house full of little effers running around.
You're just...
You midget whore.
When did the word midget go out of style?
Who knows?
I missed that memo.
Everybody has something that they're called, and they change it. And then you were supposed to be PC, you got to keep track of it. I don't know if it's supposed to be Mexican, Chicano, Hispanic, Mexican-American, and blacks, I'm out.
I'm sure probably blacks is offensive now.
It takes too long to throw the other stuff out.
I've totally missed the little people midget battle. I've never heard of that.
Somebody said, and I don't know if this is true or not, that they've threatened to cancel in the past because I guess they were promoted as midgets.
Yes. Got me, I don't know.
Chuck says yes.
Have you heard that?
That's correct.
Who'd you hear that from?
Someone here at the station.
Oh.
And it's in their contract, too.
You can't call them midgets?
That's right.
It's in their contract?
Yeah. It's a medical term. I don't know why.
Midget's a medical term?
It certainly is. Look it up on Wikipedia.
So I don't see where the offense comes from. Because I was thinking about having them for the white trash party next year.
Yeah.
But obviously they're not going to want to come because, as they pointed out to Dan, they're beyond that.
They're way beyond that.
We're beyond big crowds. We're beyond promotion.
Yeah.
We're beyond shtick. Now, let's go climb into the clown car and get the F out of here. Do we need a break? Yes. Oh, all right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This segment brought to you by Apple Moving. Go to applemovingdfw.com.
Now, Econo Lodge by Choice Hotels gives you free Wi-Fi internet hotspots so you can surf the net, stay in touch with family and friends, or check in with the office. Visit choicehotels.com for details.
Like nothing you've ever heard before. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
For the first time, a major American show will be shot entirely in China.
Be there when history is made.
Survivor China premieres Thursday, September 20th on CBS.
The job is part-time, but the pride is full-time. In the Navy Reserve, you'll gain the necessary job skills to build up your resume. It's the kind of experience that will raise the eyebrows of any employer. Earn money for college, get a sign-on bonus, and experience virtually unlimited opportunities for advancement. So if you're looking to make a change for the better, why not help change the world while you're at it? For more information, just visit NavyReserve.com.
The truth is out there, and we're digging for it. Digging for the Truth is back with the most dangerous adventures yet. Climb higher, scaling hazardous cliffs to uncover hidden secrets. Dive deeper, uncovering treasure from the bottom of the sea.
We're going to extremes to dig for the truth.
Host Hunter Ellis risks everything to take archaeology to new extremes. Digging for the Truth. Season premiere tonight at 9/8 Central on the History Channel. Be careful what you look for.
Hey, it's Pugs from the Pugs and Kelly Midday Show here on Live 105.3 for CSB School of Broadcasting. Now, speaking as a proud CSB graduate, I can honestly say that I wouldn't have a job in radio if years ago I hadn't responded to a commercial just like this one. Now, I always knew that a life in radio was for me, but after spending 4 years at a university, I wasn't prepared. I called CSB, just as you can, at 1-800-TV-RADIO, or you can go online to gocsb.com and get the training you need to start your exciting career in broadcasting. Whether it's TV, radio, podcasting, or even internet radio, CSB is going to get you the training and connections you need to make your dreams become a reality. At CSB, you're going to learn by doing from Dallas TV and radio professionals, and it only takes a few months. So do what I did. Give them a call, 1-800-TV-RADIO, or go online to gocsb.com. Get your career started. Learn from professionals in months. I did.
Let's have lunch at Sonic now.
Oh, the vending machine just ate my lunch money again.
Ah, the heck with machine food. I'm going to Sonic for jumbo popcorn chicken with creamy chipotle sauce. Who's coming with me?
I am, but wait, I know what you're thinking. We're after the same promotion, so naturally we hate each other, but I'm hungry and short on time, so if you take me with you, I'll quit spreading nasty rumors about you.
How nasty?
Pretty darn nasty.
Got yourself a deal. Hey, where are you two off to? Wait, don't you hate each other? Darn right we do, but not as much as we hate machine food.
And it's lunchtime.
And we're in a hurry, so we called a truce and we're beelining to Sonic for jumbo popcorn chicken with creamy chipotle sauce.
I hear that. Got room for one more?
Sure, but what about your thingamabob with what's his name from what's it called over and who knows where in such and such's place?
Been there, done that. What a bore. And besides, I need some real spice in my life, the likes of which only Sonic can provide.
That's the spirit.
Ladies, I don't think Mr. Bossman would appreciate you taking lunch at this hour, now would he?
Out of the way, bootlicker.
Yeah, we're in a hurry. We hate machine lunches more than each other. And Sarah's already been there, done that with what's his name from whatchamacallit. So we're going to Sonic for jumbo popcorn chicken and creamy chipotle sauce, whether you like it or not.
Sonic, well, why didn't you say so?
We just did.
Can I go too?
No. Keep moving, people. I'm hungry here.
What are you waiting for? Get Sonic's jumbo popcorn chicken with creamy chipotle sauce for lunch. All white meat chicken and our kickin' new sauce. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
Have you ever thought about how much money you're losing on paying rent? I'd put off buying my first home until I was I think I was 40, just because it was that fear of commitment, the payments, and it was just a lot easier being in an apartment. And of course, I was losing money every single month that I paid somebody else's mortgage. J.D. wigged out when he bought his house. In fact, he almost told the movers to don't unload the crap. Rodney Anderson at CTX Mortgage can explain the entire process to you. You can go through all the different options, find out how much of a home you can actually get into. I think a lot of people are surprised. You go from a 800 square foot apartment, then you find out you can actually afford something 2 or 3 times the size. And he can give you all the options on that. You can go to the website, rodneyanderson.com. If it's your first go around, you can read about the lending process. You want to build, you can read about construction financing. There's a list of builders who offer incentives when you're pre-qualified through Rodney. All that's on the website. Or you can call, and it's not going to cost you anything for a visit. 1-800-EXPRESS, 1-800-EXPRESS for Rodney Anderson at CTX Mortgage.
Here's a little nugget of excitement. An international TV and radio personality is coming to your town. He's lean, green, and about the size of a cup of Java. It's me, the Gecko. Well, you're asking, is this a big deal? Honestly? Yeah, a little bit it is, because some might call me a celebrity. Not me, though. I like to keep it grounded. Remember those that got you to the top. Don't let fame go to your head, all that good stuff. So I'm coming to pay you a little how'd you do. Because if you're a fan of me, well, I'm a fan of you.
Yep. He's lean, he's green, and he's heading our way. Come see the Gecko, appearing September 13th through the 16th at Grapefest. He'll be there to say cheers, shake hands with the kids, and make sure everybody has a good time. He may be small, but he's the biggest name in car insurance savings. And he'll be appearing September 13th through the 16th at Grapefest in Grapevine. Look for him. He'll be looking for you.
Hi, welcome to No Choice Chicken. Can I take your order?
Yeah, give me an order of wings and a cola, please.
No, you're gonna need the big wing combo. 42 wings, a pound of coleslaw, and 12 steaming hot biscuits.
No. Just wings and a cola. This is only for me, thanks.
No, you're getting the combo.
Conversations like this happen all the time at banks, where people are forced to accept off-the-shelf checking accounts with features they don't need and won't use.
Would you like to upsize that big wing combo for $1 more?
No, what? I did not order the combo.
At Compass Bank, we think it's time you get exactly what you want out of your checking account. Introducing Build-to-Order Free Checking, the first truly customizable checking account that gives you over 5,000 ways to build the one account that's right for you.
And what kind of sauce would you like with that combo?
No sauce.
We have honey mustard and spicy buffalo.
No.
Visit CompassBank.com or call 1-800-COMPASS to open your account today. Compass Bank, just a little better. $25 minimum opening deposit required. Account subject to approval. See branch for details. Member FDIC. Compass Bank. All rights reserved.
Helpline. Hey, just got back into town and heard something about an instant win game card at Racetrack. What's the deal?
Were you on the moon, sir? They're all talking about the new instant win game at Racetrack. Now, when you buy an icy cold fountain refreshment at Racetrack, you also get a Racetrack instant win game card. You could win free or discounted food and drinks, or a mini fridge for your car, even a cruise to Alaska.
I'm a little mixed up.
Happens to everyone once in a while, sir.
No, I mean, Racetrack fountain drinks were already a great deal, and now this. So, how does it work?
The more fountain and frozen drinks you buy, the more you can play. The more you play, the better your chances.
And the better my chances are of winning the grand prize.
Very good, sir. A real genius.
Kind of like scratch and sip.
Not exactly, sir. More like sip and scratch.
Now at Racetrack, when you buy any size frozen or fountain drink, you'll also get a Racetrack Instant Win game card. You could win all kinds of free and discounted stuff like Racetrack food and drinks, or maybe even a cruise to Alaska. Every card is a winner. Great fountain and frozen drinks. Just one of the many reasons everyone goes to Racetrack. Good while supplies last. Official rules in store.
Excuse me, but your cigar smells wonderful. What is it?
It's a Black and Mild.
Why does it smell that good?
Pipe tobacco. That's what it's made with.
What's a Black and Mild taste like?
Rich, smooth. It's the pipe tobacco again. Want one?
Sure. I'm Andrea, by the way.
And I'm Rich.
Just like your cigar.
Black and Mild cigars. Rich taste, famous aroma. Surgeon General warning. Cigar smoking can cause lung cancer and heart disease.
Okay, when you're thinking about getting maybe, your foundation looked at in your house, you want to deal with somebody that's been around for a long time. Texas soil is kind of known for being a little little weird from time to time. The guys at All Pro Foundation Repair, been doing this for years, all University of North Texas alums. Tony Cooper and the guys, have them come out. They'll do it for free. They'll look at your place for free. 877-MEAN-GREEN, 877-632-6473. While they're there, they can explain all about the lifetime transferable warranty, backed by a great company, all the years they've been around. Check them out with the BBB. You'll find out they are A1. They really are. Everybody has worked with them, loves them. They also offer all the pairing methods. Most companies you'll hear, well, we only do this, we only do that. It's the only thing they sell. These guys have all the different pairing methods. Every house is different. Every area is different. And Tony Cooper will explain that when he comes out. And they'll also give you the engineer's report. If you sign up for your repairs at the time of the free inspection, that's $500. You get right off the top free. 877-MEAN-GREEN, 877-632-6473. Have Tony Cooper and the guys come out and check out your foundation.
No joke. Visit Chicken Express and get your choice of 9 sides. From French fries to apple pie. Chicken Express. Hot and delicious every time.
David Bach's Finish Rich Minute is brought to you by Wells Fargo Home Mortgage, a division of Wells Fargo Bank N.A., equal housing lender and founding sponsor of the Great American Homeowner Challenge.
Hi, this is David Bach. Do you know if your mortgage contains a prepayment penalty clause? Many subprime mortgages do, which means if you refinance, you'll be responsible for paying a fee that could amount to thousands of dollars or more. My tip today, if your loan requires that you pay a penalty for refinancing sooner than you agreed to in your closing documents, talk to your lender. If you're having trouble making your mortgage payments and a refinance would help, your lender might be able to waive the prepayment penalty. But you won't know for sure until you ask. I'm David Bach. For more information on smart home ownership, read my #1 bestseller, The Automatic Millionaire Homeowner, and visit davidbach.com.
If you have an adjustable rate mortgage that is now creating payment problems, request help by visiting davidbach.com. That's davidbach.com. Wells Fargo Home Mortgage is America's first choice in home financing.
Catching a blockbuster movie on the big screen can be nothing short of a feast for the eyes. But to truly be dazzled by all those car crashes, romantic moments, and CGI effects, you need incredible vision to see every detail. Your next night out, leave the glasses and contacts at home and call Kleiman Evangelista Eye Center today. 1-800-714-2020. Doctors David Kleiman and Anthony Evangelista have over 30 years combined experience and have helped thousands achieve 20/20 vision or better. Our advanced blade-free HD intralacic procedure is the all-laser approach to incredible vision that minimizes discomfort for a safe and precise procedure. Call today and receive an extra 30% off your blade-free HD intralacic procedure. But you have to make sure you have your procedure before September 30th to take advantage of this special offer. 1-800-714-2020. If you call now, you could have your Hollywood-worthy happy ending. Learn more at LASIKsurgery.com.
When it is raining, it is because he's thinking about something sad. Even the things his parrot says are insightful. Once, he knew he dialed a wrong number, even though the man on the other line wouldn't admit it. His shirts never wrinkle. If there were an interesting gland, his would be larger than most men's lower intestines. He is left-handed and right-handed. If he were to mail a letter without postage, it would still get there. His charisma can be seen from space. He is the most interesting man in the world.
I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis.
Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
Stay thirsty, my friends.
Trapped under a car, left to die.
She's a survivor.
The search for Sarah begins.
Where is she?
The new season of CSI, CBS Thursday, September 27th.
This
is your station.
Please treat it kindly. KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth is live 105.3.
This segment is sponsored by Kleiman Evangelista Eye Center at 1-800-714-2020 or LASIKsurgery.com.
To the Russ Martin Show.
There was a guy on hold, Ryan, that said he was married to a midget.
Yeah, he said he was married to a midget and you should stop making fun of them.
Why?
I don't know. I think it's funny. You can keep making fun of him. I guess he was offended.
All the things that come out of my head, and that's the thing that he was offended by?
Unbelievable.
What the hell? This could be the first protest.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's actually like you've always said. Everyone thinks everything is funny until you hit on something that's closer to them. Yeah, they want to laugh at anything else. All of a sudden, now it's in my house. Mm-hmm. How dare you?
Somebody said the actual definition, midget is a small person of proper proportions, just small. A dwarf is a small person without proper proportions, large head, stubby fingers. Mini kids or dwarfs, if they don't like it, they can blame the AMA. They're midgets.
Well, a dwarf is, from what you just read, a dwarf is different than a midget.
That's what this says.
So they're dwarfs.
Yeah.
I'd hate that worse than midget.
Yeah.
Unless they dressed up. Is that Gail? Hi, Gail.
Hi, Russ.
Midget protest. See the top of sticks going past the window.
Oh, dear. I'm going to feel bad about that.
What do you got?
Well, traffic's brought to you by Chicken Express. On eastbound I-30 at St. Francis, there's a wreck blocking most of the roadway, at least the two right lanes. On eastbound 635 at Plano Road, there's a crash and traffic is backed up the Central Expressway. Then in Grand Prairie, you've had big problems, still have big problems. Eastbound I-20 past Great Southwest. The two right lanes are blocked by a wreck involving an 18-wheeler and other vehicles. And traffic is backed up all the way to Collins at least. There's going to be at least an hour delay for you. And in that backup at Great Southwest, there's a separate accident to go with it. I'm Gail Lightfoot on the Russ Martin Show.
Thanks, Gail. Mid-70s for the low tonight. Cooling down a little bit tomorrow. Mid-80s for the high at 78 now at Live 105.3.
Was that on line 2?
It's Kara from your band.
Backup singer?
Yes.
Yes, Kara.
Hello, Russ.
How you hoots?
Hello?
Yes?
My dad, all my friends, the mini kiss, they were awful. Absolutely awful. They said they left. They didn't want to hear anymore until they heard the announcement that it was over.
How long did they play?
I think they played for about 30, 35 minutes. But they were,
well, they can't be
went
bad.
Out there, and it was awful.
They can't be bad if they keep getting booked over and over.
Yeah, around the country.
Well, it's got to be their stick because I went out and they said that they were holding their ears out in the audience because it was that bad.
Maybe it was the mix.
No. It was definitely them. And you did not do bad on the Elvis. The Elvis actually sounded great. That was the response I heard from a lot of my friends was that your Elvis was great.
I just think nobody wants to tell me.
I would tell you. No.
Would you listen?
I would
Yes.
tell you because I got to sing a lot of the backup on the Johnny Be Good, but it sounded great. It really did.
I think you're being generous, but thank you.
No, the whole show was absolutely fantastic.
Okay.
It was. It really was. But Mini Kiss, Dan Band was great. Mini Kiss would not do it again.
Okay.
Would not do it again at all.
Thank you. I can't say because I didn't see them. Did they lower the mics for them?
I'm sure they did, yes. Everything was, I'm sure, down to their size.
All right.
Yeah. So they had to jump up and...
I don't know what they were doing. All right. Well, until Dan told me what he heard, I really was thinking about having them at the white trash party.
Yeah. Well, the people booed them. That's...
Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when they're staring through the window. Yeah. Where the hell did that come from? That's part of what I couldn't figure out. It was one of those things I was so stunned that I heard it. I couldn't even tap him on top of the head and say, "What did you say?"
Say, little feller.
Excuse me, Bantam. So were they pissed at me for some reason, or were they upset because the crowd hadn't gotten there yet? Yeah, I don't know. It didn't come across to me like anything towards you specifically. It just seemed like... And what did they say again? Paraphrasing, but it was along the lines of, and this is close to the quote.
All right.
We're beyond that. We've been there. We've been there. We're beyond that now.
I don't get what they're beyond. Unless they made it sound like we were a freak show.
I think that's
what it was. And if a midget calls you a freak show, that's a slam.
That's what I took from it. It started out with saying, look at that. Look, all these people are here, because it was basically, I think most of it was jealousy, because your band's up there being able to play in front of a very large crowd. It's practically packed house at Nokia, at least in the lower sections. I'm not even sure if the upper sections were open.
They have a head count? I do not know.
Chuck, do you know? No, I don't. I asked Gavin, I saw him Saturday night and asked him, he said it was definitely over 2,000, probably close to 3, but they hadn't had the official count as of Saturday. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I couldn't tell. Anybody leave when we got up there?
Not that I saw.
Was anybody just there to see the Dan band and then
not at all. Not that I saw, no.
Nope. Okay. Ready for news?
Sure.
JD, did you get a hold of the bank guy from Frisco?
I got a hold of him, and he said, actually, until he talks to a lawyer, he doesn't want to come on the radio. He's been told he's...
Do you know this story, Dan?
No.
It's in the news.
I saw it on... actually, I saw it on CNN, but it was Dan Ronan's piece from Channel 8. Black guy's in a bank in Frisco. He's selling his car, so he took the guy that is buying the car, took him to the bank, so that guy could get a loan, pay for the car.
Okay.
And in the middle of all of this, the guy that's selling the car is just talking to one of the loan officers. He said everything was going fine. One of the tellers decided he was holding up the bank. So the cops show up. There were 2 calls. One that said they believed the bank was being held up, and then another one said he's got a gun. Frisco shows up, calls him on his cell phone, said, "You need to come outside."
That was nice of him.
They hold him on the ground for half an hour. What I don't understand is, forget the other part just yet, why he had to be on the ground for half an hour when the loan officer could have come out and said the guy wasn't doing anything.
He's a customer, yeah. And why a half hour to make sure he didn't have a gun? That should take 8 seconds.
He said the cops asked him over and over, "Where's the gun?" He said, "I don't have one." "Well, did you drop it?" "I don't have one." And in the course of all of that, that's why I don't get why somebody from the bank didn't come out and said nothing was going on. Yeah. We're having a conversation. This guy's selling a car. This other guy's getting a loan.
Knock it off.
You're done.
Yeah. Anyway, he was very nice on the phone. He just said, "I'm right in the middle of getting an attorney, and I've been told not to speak with anybody else until I do." And the NAACP.
What about him?
They are helping him find an attorney.
I don't blame him.
I don't either. I don't know that it's a race issue. As just why? Why would you do that? Why would it take a half hour to determine if someone has a gun or not?
I don't know. I'm still at a loss why a rep from the bank didn't come out and said this guy's a customer. Yeah.
Unless maybe someone tried and the police, at least in that situation, told him, "You go back inside, you stay there." Mm-hmm. But obviously I don't know what the police procedure is as far as that goes.
Do you guys still have Ronan's phone number?
I believe I do.
Yeah.
You have it?
Read the story while JD's looking for it.
Actually, the number is on my desk.
All right. Chloe, you want to go get that? Thank you.
It's on the notepad in front of my keyboard. A North Texas man said a visit to a local bank Saturday turned into a nightmare when police handcuffed him and held him at gunpoint for nearly 30 minutes. Daryl Ewens of Little Elm said he went to the Wells Fargo Bank on Lebanon Road with a friend who was getting a loan for a car. He said, "Me and 2 loan officers were talking. We were in a very good conversation, laughing, talking, and having a good time. However, a bank teller who spotted Ewens thought he was acting suspicious and called 911. Minutes later, authorities received another call claiming someone saw him with a gun. Outside the bank, Ewens' girlfriend and her 3-year-old daughter were waiting for him when police surrounded her car, handcuffed her, and put her and the child in a squad car. According to Gary Metters from the Frisco Police Department, Sergeant Metters, he said they thought there was a possibility there was an armed robbery going on inside the bank. Police called Ewens on his cell phone, asked him to come out with his hands up, and he followed the order. Ewens was handcuffed and ordered to lay on the pavement as officers pointed weapons at him. Eventually, he was allowed to sit up. He said police continued questioning him about a possible weapon and held him for about 30 minutes. They, of course, found no gun, and minutes later, he was freed. Frisco police said their officers handled the case professionally and would handle any similar cases in the future the same way. Wells Fargo has refused to comment on the incident, citing customer privacy regulations.
What customer privacy?
That's what I don't understand.
I just don't want to comment.
Well, they didn't mind telling somebody that he was robbing them.
That's something screwy here.
Was the guy that was buying a car, was he black too? Does it say in there?
It doesn't. That part it didn't mention.
Maybe Ronan will know. Maybe you got two black guys in a bank at Frisco, and they think, well, obviously something's awry.
Clearly.
There's no other reason to come to that conclusion.
No, and then you go outside. There's something wrong here because, okay, the cops surround the girlfriend's car. How do they know that's the girlfriend from the guy inside? Because she happens to be black? The cops show up and they handcuff her.
Yeah, I didn't think about that because they didn't know who he was at that point. So how do you know to get the chick?
That makes no sense.
You get Ronan? Is it a voicemail?
He told me to call him back in 5 minutes.
I'll be done with it by then. Yeah, I didn't think about that at the time. Unless you just cruise the parking lot and you go, okay, any other black people out here? We might as well do a clean sweep while we're making the block.
That's the only thing that makes any sense at all. Obviously, that's how they got his cell phone number, but how do you know that's the girlfriend?
Maybe they asked her, what are you doing here? You're sitting in the parking lot
of a bank.
Maybe they think she was the wheel woman.
Gotcha.
My husband's inside, da-da-da. She gives a description. Who knows? Okay.
We're missing something.
Yeah, I'm trying to play out in my mind how it is that they would come upon that car and say, oh, you're obviously with the robber.
Maybe she was the only one sitting outside in the car.
And
everybody's got to have a wheel, man.
Or maybe, and I'll lean this towards the police, maybe they were thinking, this is the only vehicle that had people in a vehicle.
Right.
Let's get them away from the bank, especially with a small child, get them in a car and away from a possibly bad situation.
Well, I'm not saying the cops blew it. It's like the rep from Frisco said, even if he wasn't holding up the bank, we still got to come in and treat it as if there's a holdup going on. You don't just walk in and go, what are you doing?
What's up? You're not holding the place up, are you?
Sup, dog? Got a gun? No.
No, they have to handle it procedure-wise. Somebody told them the place was getting robbed. They handled it as they would any time.
I would say it's probably appropriate at this point to go ahead and play the race issue, the race card.
You think?
No other reason why this guy, he didn't look like a homeless guy. He wasn't unshaven. The interview that Ronan did with him seemed like a nice guy.
Yep. I've talked to him twice today. He seemed very friendly. Very well spoken.
Well, he won't need that loan now.
No.
He's going to get his money free and clear.
By tomorrow morning, Sharpton will be on this.
Yeah, you're right. He will.
You have to be. If you're going to jump on things that the race card really doesn't come into play, why not take one that apparently it looks like it does come into play here?
Yeah. Until we get him on the phone, I'd like to ask. Maybe I'll call him off the air and see if he'll just tell me. He's just the gentleman. What's his last name?
Ewens.
And see, maybe if this. Do you think this was something to do with a race?
Obviously, if he's getting a lawyer and getting the NAACP.
Yeah. He's trying to get a lawyer, and I'm not sure how much money he's got and all those things.
Give him Tim Power's phone number.
I even offered. I said, we have a lawyer that works with us. If you'd like that, he goes, well, right now I'm working with the NAACP, and they told me not to go on radio or TV anymore until they talk to me.
I don't know what he could screw up by doing an interview. Just going to go back. Is that Dan Ronan? Channel 8? All right. Mr. Ronan?
Hey, Russ, what's going on?
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. What's going on?
When you talk to, what's the guy's name again?
Darrell.
What is it?
Darrell?
Is that his first name?
Darrell, yeah.
Okay. He come up with any conclusion on why they decided he was robbing the bank?
No, he's as baffled as anybody. I mean, he was in there, he said, talking to the loan officer, and he and the seller, he and the purchase standing there talking to the officer, when all of a sudden things started to go south, and he says he had no idea that there was anything bad. He said, as a matter of fact, he said the bank officer
was joking around with him because Darrell's also in the banking industry, that he should apply for a job at that bank if he relocates to another town. So they said it was a perfectly fine conversation.
Did you find out why they had him on the ground for half an hour and nobody from the bank came outside and said, no, this guy's here with somebody getting a loan?
No one from the bank would talk to him. He said as soon as the police came there, he said the police pointed the rifles and the semi-automatics at him, and he said the police totally took over the scene, and it was about closing time. It was coming up to 2 o'clock, so he says the bank folks just shut the door and locked the doors.
And left him to lay out there on the ground.
Yeah, and then the police laid there on the ground with a gun to his body for 25, 30 minutes.
Well, I'm still missing something then, because if you're in there with a loan officer and he knows damn well that you weren't in there robbing the bank or casing the place, I don't know why you couldn't at least get on 911, call him and go, look, this guy didn't do anything.
That's the million-dollar question. And
that's going to be.
Why one bank teller would call and say, these two guys are acting suspicious when he's in there talking to the bank teller's boss, and then the other bank teller says, well, I think he's got a gun. It's mind-boggling when you think about that you got, bank teller A looks at it and says, well, I think something's bad over here, and then bank teller B says, oops, I think he's got a gun, and here's the guy wearing a pair of, blue jeans and a golf shirt.
Did he say at any point, he just even off the record said, you know what, it's got to be because I'm a black guy in a Frisco bank?
I asked him that question. I point blank asked him that question. I said, at any time, did anyone bring up race, or did they say anything to you that would be misconstrued as race? And he said, absolutely not. He says, it never got even discussed. He said, the police, he said, while being a very aggressive and cursing at him, and he said, the bank folks, he said it never got brought up. And I asked him that question, on tape when we talked to him Saturday night. I said, did race ever come into factor here? And he said, no. He said it never came up. And I just said, okay, well, if that's your answer, that's your answer.
And when did this happen last Friday?
No, it happened Saturday afternoon between 1:30, 1:45, and 2:15, 2:20, something like that.
I'm surprised. I just said this before we got you on the phone. I'm surprised Sharpton's not on this already.
I don't know, man.
Well, you got an instance finally where the race card probably came into play because nothing else makes any sense. Sharpton might as well get on something valid for a change.
I just don't know. I don't know. But when I asked him that, when I asked Darrell, I said, do you think it was? He said, well, no one ever said anything to me about it. I don't know. I don't know. And I've asked the police, and I've asked the folks from Wells Fargo. When I talked to them yesterday, they're circling the wagons. They're in a full circle the wagons mode. I mean, I called their media relations people down in Houston yesterday afternoon, and I said, can you explain to me why this happened? And they just clammed up. I mean, they didn't want to say anything. They were just, startled by it, and I think that if they say anything, it could get them into the behind the jackpot.
Well, they're already there, whether they say anything or not. So nobody from the bank has called him, not a rep, nobody, just to apologize.
No, the lieutenant who handled the case and who was the supervisor there did apologize, and that I confirmed through several sources that he did apologize and said, listen, we're sorry, mistake, let bygones be bygones. But no one from the bank said anything. The guy who he was in there, 45 minutes before talking to, and getting a cashier's check for his car that he was selling, he says that guy hasn't talked to him. He says the bank tellers who called 911 certainly haven't called him. No representative from the bank corporate headquarters has called him. He says no one said anything to him, and he spent 30 minutes with his face down in the concrete
for no reason. And somebody can't. I'm still at a loss why nobody from the bank, and I know I've said this 4 or 5 times, nobody came out and went, this guy wasn't holding us up. He just got a cashier's check. We just gave him some cash.
A cashier's check for $17,000. That they were and they had his driver's license, because in order to get the cashier's check, he said he gave the bank officer his driver's license so they could get the spelling right on his name.
Yeah, I think that's another valid point.
So they had the man's driver's license. I mean, goodness, you could go to public data and do a quick public data or do a Google search and find out that this man's an upstanding citizen and he's also a banker.
Did they say they figured out how they knew the car in the parking lot was his wife?
Well, that's his girlfriend. No, well, what happened, this is really interesting. She is in the parking lot. She's a single mom, and she's also a professional. She's got a professional job. She's in the car, and as the officers pull up, she's pulling out of the parking lot with her daughter to take the little girl to the ladies' room because she's thinking the bank may be close to closing time. So she's going to run into a Starbucks or to a grocery store or Chuck E. Cheese or something, so the little girl can use the ladies' room.
Right.
And as she's pulling out, the officer says, "What are you doing driving away?" And she says, "I'm taking my daughter to the ladies' room." And she says, "Well, who are you here with?" And she says, "I'm here with, Darrell. He's in there he's selling a car." And she says, and the officer says, "Oh, you're with the bank robber." she says, "Bank robber? What are you talking about?" And the next thing she knows is she's up against the car with handcuffs, and she's being handcuffed, and her and her daughter are being put into the back of the squad car.
Yeah, we couldn't figure out how unless they just went to the parking lot and she was the only person sitting in a car.
Yeah. No, she was just, and the car was running, and she just happened to be putting the car into reverse at the time this all happened.
Well, that's what a good wheelman does.
Yeah. And here's the beautiful thing of this thing. Thank goodness, I mean, for the total proliferation of video cameras and cell phone cameras, because lo and behold, Jordan Hashem is driving by on his way to go to the grocery store, whatever he's doing, and he records the
He's
whole
the guy that got it on video for Channel 8.
Okay. He videotapes the whole thing and turns around and and says, "Here's the videotape. Would you like it?" I mean, that's the beauty of cell phones and of small digital cameras. Because if something like this happened and there's no video of it, we'd shake our head and say, "You got to be kidding me! This is nuts. This couldn't happen."
Well, I did, with or without the video phone footage, that still reeks. Forgot what I was going to ask. Hold on. What's his first name again?
Darrell.
Yeah. Did he say he felt like he was treated improperly by the Frisco police?
He thought they were rough and they cursed at him. He said that they were using some really pretty salty language. But he says that because once they realized he wasn't a bank robber, he said they were pretty nice to him. But for 30 minutes face down on the pavement, 25, 30 minutes. That's a good long time to be having someone with a gun pointed at you and being cursed at and yelled at, and you're sitting there saying to yourself, "How did I get here? What did I do wrong today?"
And in the meantime, everybody sits locked up in the bank. Oh, no, it's none of our business.
And it looks like Dog Day Afternoon. You're half expecting to see Al Pacino here or something,
And what if he had unknowingly made a threatening move? Then he gets popped.
Well, as he said, I was afraid. He said to me, and this is almost a direct quote. He said, "I'm afraid had I sneezed or said the wrong thing, that someone would have shot me." And that's not out of the realm of possibility.
No, not when everybody gets worked up.
There's something here we're not.
And especially you get a phone call from the bank that says, "Bank's being robbed. This guy's got a gun." Well, obviously everybody's going to come in expecting a bank robbery.
Yeah, I mean, and they brought out the full, they sent out the cavalry.
Do we need a break?
Lots of police officers and lots of cars and lots of big guns and all that stuff.
Are you going to do a follow up on this?
Yeah, we're working on that. Myself and Steve Stoller are both working on follow-ups on this, and it's just one of those weird type of stories that just sort of everything all sort of came together, and lo and behold, here it is.
Well, Darrell's going to have a happy ending with this one.
You think so?
Yeah. And I'd really be stunned if Sharpton's not on this by at least tomorrow, because your story, I saw your piece running on CNN today before I saw it on Channel 8.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Glad my former employer still writes my work.
You didn't know it was running on CNN?
I had no idea.
Oh, yeah. It's headline news every 20 minutes.
And like I said, it's good to know that my former boss likes my work.
You don't get any extra cash out of that?
Nah, you kidding me? Come on.
For them to carry it on the network?
No, I don't get time for that. I don't get time for it. I wish I did.
Hold on. What is it, Dan? Do they spiff the local station or anything? Yeah, how does it...
They'll credit WFAA, sure.
But they don't give them any cash.
No, I don't get a nickel for that.
Well, I don't understand why they would be able to carry this programming, your work, and you don't get anything.
Because they have a contract. CNN has contracts with hundreds of stations to purchase, to get reciprocal agreements to provide video and information, and it's a barter system.
Yeah, that's a jack job.
I mean, it's nice that I ended up on CNN today. That's good.
Okay.
Then I'm sure the main CNN as well. I wonder who did that. That's interesting. Thanks for pointing that out to me.
You're welcome. All right,
my wife.
We got to go.
Okay, hang in there, guys. Good to chat with you.
Thanks for the visit.
Bye-bye.
All right, we'll be back. Were you going to say something? No.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This segment brought to you by Fort Worth Lap Band, where Mondo is losing weight. Digging for the Truth is back, exposing mysteries hidden for centuries. Join new host Hunter Ellis as he takes archaeology to new extremes. Mondays at 8 p.m. on the History Channel.
Contenders come and go, but there's only one afternoon champ. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
What do you get when you cross a chicken in a sugar bowl? The sweetest tea in Texas. Chicken Express. We're waiting for you.
Better Beer Bureau, how can I help you?
Yeah, hi. I just noticed a mistake on the Miller Lite label. It says it contains only 3.2 grams of carbs.
Let me check the Better Beer Bureau carb index. That's correct, actually.
But that's like half the carbs of Bud Light.
And it looks like Miller Lite has more taste than Bud Light, too.
Miller Lite has half the carbs of Bud Light and more taste?
Yeah.
So I can totally have my cake and eat it, too. Except instead of a cake, it's Miller Lite. And instead of eating it, I'm drinking it.
It's exactly like that, sir. Thanks for calling the Better Beer Bureau.
More taste, half the carbs. Miller Lite. Good call. For 12 ounce, Miller Lite contains 96 calories, 3.2 grams carbs, less than 1 gram protein, and 0 grams fat. Bud Light contains 6.6 grams carbs. Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Live responsibly.
Come on out to the North Texas State Fair and Rodeo, August 17th through 25th in Denton. Miller Lite proudly presents live PRCA action the 17th through the 19th, the All Mule Rodeo the 20th, and the Miller Lite Bull Blowout the 23rd through the 25th, featuring the Miller Lite Professional Bullfighters Tour. All this brought to you by the great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call.
This just in. The pursuit has ended. We take you live to the scene.
Sir, why stop here at Texas Motor Speedway?
I have to get my tickets.
Did you say tickets?
Not just tickets, 2008 season tickets.
Season tickets?
Season tickets for all 11 racing events, including 2 Sprint Cup weekends and 1 IRL IndyCar Series weekend. Plus, tickets to the Rockin' Roundup with Big and Rich and Fandango 7, a special season ticket holder party.
Whoa, that must be expensive.
No way! Only $279, and you can have as much fun as I do every year at Texas Motor Speedway. And I get to buy VIP pit passes only season ticket holders can get. Baby rub elbows with the likes of Dale Earnhardt Jr., Tony Stewart, Casey Kane, and more.
Seriously?
Oh,
yeah. Throttle up. I've got to get my tickets before they're gone.
Call 817-215-8500 or visit TexasMotorspeedway.com for your 2008 season tickets. Purchase by October 1st and receive a free Throttle Up cooler.
All right, so now let me get this straight. You want the Department of Labor to change it so the weekend officially starts on Thursday?
Yep.
And why do you want to do this?
Well, Buffalo Wild Wings has Boneless Thursdays, where you get specially priced boneless wings. Plus, there are big screen TVs everywhere, great food, drinks, games. It pretty much already feels like the weekend, so why not?
Oh, sure. So what about Friday?
Thursday would be the new Friday.
Then what is Friday?
Friday's nothing. Friday's gone.
So what day would the week start on?
Monday, which was Tuesday.
Well, if Monday was Tuesday and Thursday is now Friday, when is Hump Day?
Thursday, which was Wednesday, and is now Friday, which is actually the new Thursday.
But I thought the weekend started on Thursday.
It does.
So when would you actually go to Buffalo Wild Wings? Friday?
No, we'd go on Thursday because it's Boneless Thursdays, but it would actually be like a Friday since Friday is the new Thursday.
So would Good Friday be Good Thursday?
See, now you're getting it?
Uh-huh. Well, the guy you need to talk to is out till next Thursday, which would be Friday, so call back the following Tuesday, which is actually Monday.
Well said.
Weekends start on Thursdays at Buffalo Wild Wings. You have to be here. Price and participation vary by location.
Visit our newest location at Lemon Avenue at Douglas.
You've just moved into a new house or apartment, and suddenly the furniture that looked great in your old house now looks like, and that's what happened with me. I got into the new house, all the stuff. The previous house just didn't seem to fit. Looked like piss. So I decided it was time to upgrade. Ashley Furniture, you can go to the website or any of the showrooms. You're going to be surprised at all the different collections they have, all the different pieces. It's durable, and I'm finding that out with the dogs. Stylish, comfortable, and it's affordable furnishings that will become your new cherished pieces. It's the only place that I shop for furniture anymore. I don't waste my time. 7 Dallas-Fort Worth locations, the new one in Frisco, Plano, Mesquite, Grapevine, Arlington, Fort Worth, or North Richland Hills. One phone number for all 7 stores, 817-633-6838, or you can go online, look at the entire showroom, all the different collections. You can do that right now. The website is ashleyhomestores.com.
If you've been putting off LASIK for one reason or another, at Carter Eye Center, your excuses are over. It's called Worry-Free LASIK, and here's why. From the latest Intralasic technology to the Carter Eye Center 2020 or its free LASIK guarantee, we have a commitment to help you achieve the best LASIK results possible. Call us today at 214-696-2020 and ask about zero down and zero interest financing, and for a limited time only, how you can save up to $1,200 off your custom LASIK procedure. The latest technology, a 2020 or its free guarantee, easy financing, and up to $1,200 off your LASIK procedure. It's called Worry-Free LASIK. Call for a free LASIK evaluation at 214-696-2020. That's 214-696-2020. And visit us at CarterEyeCenter.com. Worry-free LASIK, only at Carter Eye Center.
All kinds of people will love the guaranteed top-tier gasoline at Quick Trip. The following commercial is for people whose family business requires a car with a really large trunk. Now, we don't know why you need a trunk the size of Nebraska. And frankly, we don't want to know. But is it fair to say that the last thing you need on your way down to, the docks or the city landfill is surprise engine trouble? Agreed? A word to the wise. Fill up with guaranteed gasoline from Quick Trip. Guaranteed as in, if QT gas ever causes you any engine problems, Quick Trip will pay for the repairs. Now, we are open at all hours for your convenience. Hey, all we know is that QT gas keeps your engine from knocking. As for why your trunk is knocking, we don't know anything about that. Quick Trip, every trip guaranteed.
Just Brakes.
I think I need brakes on my car. What does Just Brakes charge for replacing pads or shoes?
Just Brakes safety experts will replace pads and shoes on all 4 wheels for $99.88. This includes replacing disc pads and brake shoes, machining rotors and drums, and inspecting the balance of your brake system for any other problems.
That's only for the front brakes, right?
No, ma'am. For $99.88, Just Brakes includes installation on all 4 wheels and even guarantees pads and shoes for as long as you own your car. It's the only way to do it right.
Lifetime pads and shoes. That's a deal. But my husband told me it costs more to machine rotors and drums. Is this true?
No, ma'am. For $99.88, Just Brakes even includes machining rotors and drums.
Just Brakes installs pads and shoes on all 4 wheels and even machines rotors and drums for $99.88. That's the best price I found by far, and a better warranty than I got when I bought my car new. Why do you do it, Just Brakes?
Because
at Just Brakes, we really do care.
Additional parts and services cost more. Offer good on most cars and light trucks. See store for limited guarantee terms.
Last season, the miniature killer trapped a CSI under an abandoned car in the desert.
It's 110 degrees.
Left to die.
She's been out here all day.
Now, the search for Sarah begins.
She's a survivor.
Where is she, Catherine?
You've never seen an episode of CSI this emotional or this shocking.
Oh my God.
The season premiere of TV's #1 drama, CSI, Thursday, September 27th on CBS.
Okay, if you need an attorney, there's really one number to call. You probably know it by now. We know these guys. 1-800-THE-DOGS. It's 1-800-THE-DOGS, and they can help you out with pretty much anything. But if you're having financial issues, Rubin and Associates at 1-800-THE-DOGS are the guys to talk to. I certainly got there at one point in my life. I got sick. Bills got behind. I didn't have to go to bankruptcy, but the bankruptcy laws are there for a reason. They can help you out. They can help you reestablish your credit, make the phone calls stop, make the repossession stop. You don't lose your car. That's the biggest thing. People think they're going to lose the house. They're going to lose the car if they go into bankruptcy. Not true. Actually, it helps you reestablish your credit. And again, stops the headaches. And Rubin and Associates can do it with one phone call. It's that simple, really. If you're having problems, your medical bills, taxes, credit cards, whatever it is, give them a call and make it stop and let them give it to them. 1-800-THE-DOGS. It's 1-800-THEDOGS.
Get legal representation with Bite. Car wrecks, bankruptcies, criminal, divorce, and workers' comp.
That's 1-800-THEDOGS.
Remember that Monday when the Bears were trailing by 20, and when they returned that first fumble, your wife kissed your coworker for luck? And after that second fumble, you said she didn't have to kiss him again, but everybody called you a jinx, so you allowed it? And when the Bears finally won, she kissed him in a way that made everybody uncomfortable? Remember that? Well, tonight, when the Ravens face the Bengals and the Cardinals take on the 49ers in a season-opening doubleheader, you might not want to invite that guy. ESPN Monday Night Football. Ravens versus Bengals tonight at 7 Eastern, followed by Cardinals 49ers at 10:15. Is it Monday yet?
Honey, I'm back.
Hi, baby.
Who was all here drinking beer while I was at my mom's?
Nobody was here drinking beer.
Oh, come on. Tell the truth. I saw the beer cans in the trash out front.
Beer cans? Where? Show me.
What do you call these?
Oh, those are cans of Tecate Light. That's not beer. That's cerveza.
Oh, come on. Beer, cerveza. It's the same thing.
No. Beer and cerveza is not the same thing.
Of course it is.
Is it the same thing if I say te quiero or I love you?
No, it's not the same.
You see, just like amar y querer is not the same, beer and cerveza is not the same either.
I know what you mean. Sorry, honey.
I love you.
Te quiero.
Huh?
Tecate Light, Mexico's #1 cerveza light. It's not beer, it's cerveza. Enjoy Tecate Light responsibly. 2007. Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
When night falls, a new hero will rise.
He saved me.
We saved each other. Moonlight, premiering CBS Friday, September 28th after Ghost Whisperer.
Afternoon domination. The Russ Martin Show on KLLI. Dallas, Fort Worth, 515.3.
The new Nissan Sentra offers more power, interior room, fuel efficiency, and a 5-star safety rating. Buy yours from Tarrant County's top-rated Nissan dealer, Don Davis Nissan, in Arlington.
To the Russ Martin Show.
Hi, this is Dallas Police Chief David Conkle. On Saturday, September 15th, witness the largest gathering of its kind in America as we come together to honor those who watch over our families, our homes, and our country. The 6th Annual Heroes Parade honoring police, fire, and the United States military will begin at Lone Star Park in Grand Prairie at 9:30 a.m. and will finish at the ballpark in Arlington for a commemorative photo along with food and a performance by the Russ Martin Show Band. I look forward to seeing you there.
For complete details on the 6th Annual Heroes Parade, go to russmartin.com.
I got an email from a private ambulance company pissing and moaning because the parade is just for police and fire municipalities.
Right. They want to be in the parade. Remember a couple of years ago, there was a tow truck driver that got pissed off because we're out there. We put our
that's right.
I think it was like 3 years ago.
How come you don't have a parade to honor the tow truck? Because it's police and fire. It's not police, fire, and recovery.
He was twisted, too. He called in. Yeah. I'm out there. That was his point. I'm out there on the line. I put my life on the line every day. More of us get killed every year than police officers do.
I remember that phone call now. I've forgotten about that. Mm-hmm. So you're going to call up a bitch because you aren't being honored?
Yes.
As a tow truck guy.
He wanted to be in the parade. It's a funny visual, but...
I got the flashing lights.
That's on the truck. So there's a blinker.
Not if you're doing fast. It's amazing the pissing and moaning that comes from, again, something you would think would be innocuous. A parade to honor police and fire while they're still alive.
Right.
But I didn't include the
recovery team.
The guys who go out and get cars when you don't make a payment.
Exactly. I guess his point was, we're side by side when there's a car wreck. When police officers are there, we're there too.
That's the same as being a cop.
Shoulder to shoulder. Yeah, that's more or less what he was saying.
Working with my brethren. I gotta go. Somebody missed a payment. You ready to start news, Dan?
Sure.
Little short bastards.
Speaking of that, it was brought to my attention. My girlfriend Amy had pointed this out when Mini Kiss had said, with all the radio stuff, and we've been there, we're beyond that.
I still am missing that.
I think she was saying what she thinks that they were implying was that they don't need to do radio gigs. They get booked on their own outside of just getting booked for a radio gig. So it's almost as if they were saying, we're bigger than just playing radio station stuff because we get booked on our own as Mini Kiss.
We don't need advertising? Well, that still didn't make any sense.
It doesn't to us because it just seemed so ridiculous to say something like that, especially in a room full of, radio station people.
Yeah. Not only did we promote you, your band, you also got paid. Did we pay them?
No, I have no idea.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Flew them in, got them hotel rooms.
Then you're going to bag on the radio station. They gave you the gig. And then one of the chicks from the band talked to me afterwards. Said, I'd like to have you guys for the white trash party.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. She was very nice.
So why would they want to come back? She was interested in it. Why would they want to come back if they're beyond shticky type concerts?
Yeah. Dwarf in paint. They're beyond shtick.
Oh, maybe it's one of those things.
We don't need that. We don't need crowds. We play for ourselves. Our music is our audience.
There are people saying there was times the music was coming out of the speakers, nobody was touching any of the instruments. It was all totally a track.
Well, I said before, I don't know how you could play if you got the little fingers.
It'd be very hard.
I got long fingers, and I'm still iffy.
It'd be very difficult. It's a show. It's an act. We get it. Overall, everything went well.
Okay. Does Gavin know about this?
No, I haven't had a chance to tell him yet.
All right. Well, it's 4:30, and if he's not back from jury duty, he probably got picked.
That'd be my thinking.
That's what he said. If I don't get picked, obviously,
because the last time I went, you had to be there at like 8:30, 9 o'clock, and you sit around in the big jury area with hundreds of other people. And at a certain point, they don't call you. They say you get lost.
He said he'd be in by 4:30 if he didn't get picked.
Hi, Kick.
Okay. All right, we'll start news here.
Something else funky about this bank thing. Somebody just emailed us and said, I've worked at a bank, and nobody would ever make a phone call to call the police to tell them they're being robbed.
They just mash on that button?
There's a button. Because everywhere, every desk, every teller, every window, you just have a button. You don't call anybody. So we're not hearing the whole story here.
Maybe one of them decided this isn't the button's for a full-blown hold-up.
Right.
I got to go call somebody just to tell them, I think this is what's going on.
Then,
I haven't seen a gun.
And 2 people did that.
Well, the second one called back and said, I think he's got a gun. Okay, well, if you think he's got a gun, why didn't you mash on the button at that point?
Right. Something's up.
Okay.
It'll come out.
Ready, Dan?
Yes.
All right. 4:35, Dan O'Malley's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. Monday, September 10, 2007. Birthdays today. Guy Ritchie is 39. Joe Perry from Aerosmith is 57. Bill O'Reilly turns 58. And Jose Feliciano turns 62.
Joe Perry's only 57?
Yeah.
He looked like he was in his late 60s when he came in the studio pitching his jelly or whatever he was selling.
He could barely move.
He came in with a cane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chloe, what was he selling?
Hot sauce.
What was it?
Hot sauce. His own, I forgot the name brand was, but it was pretty good. Just he had like 2 or 3 different kinds of hot sauce he was selling.
You could tell he didn't want to be here.
Oh, absolutely. Not into it and barely can move. It was pained him to walk up these little stairs over here.
And Chloe, you had seen him a year before?
Yeah. I think like a couple of times, and also on TV and stuff.
Do we know, did he have like hip surgery or something?
I forgot what he said would happen. I think he heard it somehow, but if you notice on stage a lot, he stands in one place and leans back and does kind of like the rock star pose and holds position. And he'll walk over and stand in another position and walk over. He doesn't like dance.
Well, hang on.
around.
Has he always done that?
Come to think about it, yeah.
Well, maybe you don't have to since Tyler's all over the stage.
Yeah.
You don't need an entire band running amok.
I mean, sometimes I remember he would run up and stand on a monitor. But for the most part, he's just kind of standing around. I mean, like in the the later days of Aerosmith.
Yeah.
He's like the Stacy of our band, just stands around. Did you see Stacy right before we go on? I look out, he's sitting on the drum kit and the riser.
While we were playing?
No, right before we went out on stage, he's just sitting there
in front of the crowd.
Uh-huh. I took a chuck and I went, is he supposed to be out there? And he goes, Stacy, get off stage.
What was he doing out there?
Just sitting around. He went out earlier and he was waving at people.
From the stage?
Yes.
He was before Chloe and I went on stage after the Dan band. He was out there before us, just out there,
stage.
On stage, out there towards the front. He's shaking hands, saying hi to people. He was living it up.
Nah, you might as well let him get away with something. He drives a bus all day.
Yeah. It was just funny.
He busted it on the Proud Mary.
He did.
You go back and watch the video that Nokia gave us.
Right.
I missed most of it because you're worried about screwing your own business up.
Right.
He was shaking everything he had.
Awesome.
He owned it.
I just blew.
That was, like I said, the first time the show was it was fun. I caught myself in the dressing room watching it on TV going, oh, that's a really good show. I'm part of it. It was great.
Except for the end.
Oh, God. This is a DVD, so I won't play my computer, but I'll go listen to it a little bit in David's room, in the production room. I can't imagine what went wrong.
I don't
Chuck
have a clue.
was there.
It's got nothing to do with Nokia or anybody else. It was me. I wasn't drunk. I didn't have a mouthful of chaw. I don't know what was going on, but it sounded like I was missing my lower jaw.
Well, I listened to it from the stage, so I can't tell you, but it sounded great to me.
Well, it sounded good. I listened to pretty much in the audience, too, and in the dressing room. And if I had to pick something, maybe you're just exaggerating the Elvis a little bit, but it didn't sound bad.
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, but
pushing the Elvis?
Yeah, I'm pushing the Elvis accent, but I thought it sounded pretty cool, you know?
I just need to stop.
Why?
Every time we played, I've never gotten it right. Just put that part out of the set list.
If you don't feel comfortable with it, I just think it's
there's no reason to go up every time and act like a buffoon. It's all right to act like one as long as you're in on the bit.
You're in on the bit.
No, I didn't know it was coming off that way.
Everybody's in on it. That's fun. That really closes the show out. And then the God Bless Texas thing was just stirring.
Well, somebody else can sing it.
Oh, but no, there was a friend of mine who has no idea about the show. We just kind of met. She came to the show. She loves Elvis. Elvis and Prince. Unbelievable. And she had an unbiased opinion about it. And I asked, hey, so how'd you like everything? Oh, did you like the Elvis, by the way? Because I know you like Elvis. She was blown away. It was awesome. Fantastic. So.
Well, then you guys heard something else that's on the video.
I'll listen, but I was proud to be part of it. It was great.
All right, you want to start again?
If you want.
Nah, go ahead.
Okay. The top U.S. commander in Iraq told a House committee.
Oh, that was all that was on the cable networks today. I didn't want to watch it because it's just going to be inconclusive. You're not going to really get anything from the Iraq hearings.
No. The military objectives of the surge tactic he began in January are, and he says, in large part being met. He also said a Marine unit will depart Iraq later this month, beginning a slight drawdown that would be followed in mid-December with the departure of an Army brigade. General David Petraeus, appearing before the House Armed Services Committee, also asserted that his evaluation of the war in Iraq has not been cleared by or shared with anyone. To back his assertion of military progress, Petraeus cited a drop in violence in the last 8 of 12 weeks, significant blows against al-Qaeda in Iraq, and the spreading of tribal leaders' opposition to al-Qaeda operating in various parts of the country.
And here's the problem with that. On the other side, they say that security is worse than it was several years ago in Iraq. The structure's not there. It's not going to be met. We're not meeting any of the benchmarks. So which is it? Are things going well? Things not going well? We need to throw in more troops. We need to take them all out. We seem to be doing it half-assed, step by step. Either we're not giving them the troops everything they need. Claude, go find out who's screaming in the hall. Or we don't have enough people over there. I don't know.
That last study that I forget, I guess it was some sort of Congress committee that analyzed out of, I guess it was 18 or so many benchmarks that Iraq has to meet. And
3 out of 18.
3 out of 18.
That they met.
Whereas you have other people, some people were saying, well, but their study was also extremely harsh. So it just seems like everyone's slanted one way or the other. You really can't find anyone unbiased.
Everybody's got their own spin on it. You don't really know which way to go.
Right.
It's like the Spectre case that's in front of the jury today. You got expert witnesses on both sides, both saying absolutely it was a homicide, absolutely it was a suicide.
He's going to walk, has to walk.
I didn't know that he actually came outside, according to the limo driver, came outside with a gun in his hand.
I didn't know that either, no.
And said, I think I just killed somebody. I knew he came outside and talked to the limo driver, but I didn't know they'd ever put the gun in his hand.
No, I hadn't heard that either. Well, that ought to be easy enough to figure out. If that's the gun, if that's the weapon.
They still haven't.
Well, they got to say
it never came up in the trial from the pieces I've seen that they ever said positively he ever touched the gun.
Okay, be interesting to see how this turns out.
No, you're right. They're going to have to let him go because one of the biggest things with a prosecution is, well, blood splatter. Well, he could have been standing close enough, and when she did it, and then she gasped, blood got on him. Okay, feasible. I still think he did it, but it's feasible. You can't give somebody the death penalty based on that.
No.
Who was that again in the hall?
That's Sam before it was promotion.
Shut up! That's right.
Hi, Russ.
What's the matter?
Just come in and you're screaming at people.
Oh. You okay?
Yeah.
Your friend's surgery go okay?
Yes. Very well.
Prognosis is good?
Very good. Won't know until there's pathology back, but the surgeon felt very good about it.
You didn't have time to shave again?
I've had a rough 24 hours.
It's the same shirt I saw last week.
No, different one.
Looks like you kept it the same place.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
I caught the ass end of your interview with Dan Ronan. What is that story?
Black guys in a bank in Frisco, they said he was holding it up.
I take it he wasn't?
Oh, no.
No, he was there getting a cashier's check. They actually already had his driver's license and his name and everything, which was going to make the arrest report a lot easier.
And he did have some of the bank's money, a $17,000 cashier's check that they had cut to him.
What bank is it?
Wells Fargo.
Wow. That's
and actually, I want to start doing business with them because I didn't know they were open on Saturday afternoons. I just make sure not to wear my hoodie when I go in. And that was the thing from the videotape. It didn't have. He wasn't dressed odd. There was. I'm going to guess another black guy that was in there with him, getting a loan to buy a car that he was selling.
Okay.
So they go to the bank, leaves his girlfriend and her kid in the car. She goes to leave to take the girl to the bathroom, drive, like to Starbucks or whatever. They stop her because they think she's a wheelman. And then he gets to lay on the concrete for half an hour. While everybody stays in the bank, nobody comes out and says, he wasn't holding us up. He was here getting a cashier's check.
Doing business with us.
Yeah. That man used to be a customer here.
No, he's going to own the bank.
He's going to be our landlord. And I'm really surprised. If this happened Saturday, I'm still stunned that Sharpton hasn't just crawled all over this.
The fact that it hit CNN today, that'll be the catalyst.
All right. Goddamn.
Okay. Well, Senator Larry Craig filed papers seeking to withdraw his guilty plea.
I'll let it go.
No, he's not gone.
Well, even if they drop that, he's getting a Class C misdemeanor off his record. He's not going to get reelected to anything.
No, he's done. Just let it go. You're right. The more you bring it up, the worse it's going to be for you.
Well, at this point, I think he's obviously just more concerned about just trying to clear his quote-unquote good name.
And still not going to undo anything, whether it's fair or not. You've already been convicted in the media.
Right.
Everybody in your party has backed away from you. Nobody wants to piss with you. So I don't get why undoing this is going to, unless it just makes you feel better about.
He just keeps making bad choices upon bad choices. Here it is again. Just keep your name in the public.
All right, I did it. I'm going to resign. Well, I'm not going to resign. Yeah, I guess I'll resign.
I'll back out. Now, can I get my name cleared, please?
I'll bet you if he gets this cleared before the end of September, he's going to announce that he's not going to resign.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I think that's what they're shooting for.
Yeah, he's arguing that he entered the plea under stress caused by media inquiries into his sexuality. He, of course, pleaded guilty in August to disorderly conduct following his arrest at the Minneapolis airport. In a state of intense anxiety following his arrest, Craig felt compelled to grasp the lifeline offered him by the police officer and pled guilty in hopes the matter would not be made public.
That doesn't make any sense. he pled guilty because of the media hounding him about any homosexual activity. Does he mean prior to that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the newspaper there has been after him for a number of years.
Yeah, there's been a reporter on his ass, I think, since '96.
The Statesman, yeah.
Yeah. The filing said Craig's panic drove him to accept the plea rather than seeking the advice of an attorney. As a result, Craig's guilty plea was not, quote, knowingly and understandingly made, and the evidence against him insufficient to support the plea.
Little freaking runts.
Oh, let it go. Mini kiss?
Yeah.
What'd they do?
They're up in the VIP room. This is what Dan overheard. This is while we're on stage.
Okay.
They're pointing at the crowd. The only reason they have that crowd is they have a radio station that promotes it. We don't need any part of that. We're beyond that.
Midgets who impersonate Kiss are beyond a radio station?
That's what we said.
I missed something.
And after the show, I guess the manager for the band, little midget chick.
The one in like the white T-shirt you were on your knees talking to?
Yeah. And another thing. New rule.
Huh?
Next time I get cornered by a midget, somebody come get me.
You had it under control.
I still, short of her thanking me, I got no clue what else she said because I'm watching her little hands the entire time because I figured she's going to punch me right in the Peter.
She actually was very nice. I talked to her earlier.
Yeah, she was.
She was very nice.
That's why I thought they were sincere about when I said, we'd like to have you for the white trash party. She said, we'd love that. But according to Dan, they're not in on that because they have this aversion to crowds.
World tour.
Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, the lady you spoke with and maybe a couple other players of the band were probably all about doing things with crowds, but the two that said what they said, or the one that told the other guy up in the VIP room, well, we get booked on our own. We don't need the radio.
So not
thing.
the whole band, just a couple of bad eggs.
Exactly.
Jelly beans. What, Trey?
Were you pleased with the sound? Everything?
Nokia did great.
You owe me cash.
Who?
All of you. Anyone that said the sound was going to be bad.
No, I screwed it up, so you owe me cash.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
That's your own opinion. It doesn't count.
The show is fantastic.
Do you like Elvis?
Yes.
You own it.
Why?
You're doing it from here on out.
You did great.
No.
Yes.
I saw the video and the audio that Nokia, I didn't know this until afterwards. The video that was projected on the screens, the 4-camera shoot.
Yeah.
They gave us that video afterwards.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they recorded that stuff.
I didn't either.
The show is fantastic. What are you bitching about?
I'm not going back.
Man, you're a rock star.
You're going to be the new one, T.
You own Elvis.
Johnny Be Good and Burning Love. Start working on it. Go ahead, Dan.
All right. Well, Al-Qaeda said Monday that it will release a new video of Osama bin Laden presenting the last testament of one of the September 11th suicide hijackers, marking the 6th anniversary of the attacks. The announcement from the terror group's media arm came only days after bin Laden appeared in his first video in 3 years, giving an address to the American people, lecturing them to abandon capitalism and democracy and convert to Islam. Al-Qaeda has marked past anniversaries of the September 11, 2001 attacks by putting out videos of the last will and testaments of some of the hijackers, usually accompanied by comments by top leaders and documentary-style footage.
Thankless little midget runts.
Oh, God. Let that go.
Promote them, fly them into town, and then they say whatever they said in front of Dan.
There's one guy drunk. Maybe he was drinking. You don't know.
Didn't make any difference.
Let it go. The rest of them were really nice. The chick was nice. I met two of the guys backstage. They wanted to meet us. I actually asked to meet you, but you weren't there yet.
We're beyond this.
We're beyond radio gigs.
Get the entire band, load our equipment, get in the Mini Cooper, and let's get out of here.
Well, I'm sure they have some issues.
No, we don't have the Mini Cooper.
No.
It's a fire truck this time.
Let's get out of here.
We need a break?
Yes.
No. All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This segment is brought to you by RodneyAnderson.com.
Enter at your own risk. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Lynn Borden relies on her AT&T Real Yellow Pages ad to keep the calls coming and her small business booming.
Every one of our customers call us through the ad in the Real Yellow Pages. Our ad is what draws people to our company. And we figured, okay, maybe instead of just getting 5 calls a month, we probably would maybe double or triple it. But then we started getting 100 calls a month. So it went beyond what we expected.
The AT&T Yellow Pages is now the AT&T Real Yellow Pages, the most seen, most used, most trusted directory, working hard for small business.
Now that we not only have an ad in the Real Yellow Pages, but we also have a website on yellowpages.com. We're looking forward to more things happening with our website now.
To advertise in the AT&T Real Yellow Pages or on yellowpages.com, call 1-800-GET-REAL or visit 1-800-GETREAL.com.
AT&T Real Yellow Pages at yellowpages.com. Your world delivered.
The new AT&T. Your world delivered.
The following is paid for by Rubin and Associates.
Hi, it's J.D. Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. Bankruptcy. It's a dark, it's a frightening word. But you know what? It can signal a brand new day of financial freedom. There really is a reason we have bankruptcy laws. We've all been there. The phone's ringing. They want their money and they want it now. Well, would you gladly pay them if you had it? The stress is driving everybody in the house crazy. You get sick to your stomach even when the phone rings. So the best thing you can do for yourself and your family is to make the call to 1-800-THE-DOGS and make a change for your future. That one phone call can stop your phone from ringing. You have rights, believe it or not. Immediately stop foreclosures. You immediately stop repossessions. You can eliminate credit card debt and actually rebuild your credit score because lenders will see you've done something to start on a new path. And it all happens with one call. 1-800-THE-DOGS. Call the guys and sleep better tonight.
Get legal representation with Byte. Car wrecks, bankruptcies, criminal, divorce, and workers' comp.
That's 1-800-THEDOGS.
CarMax used cars are better than the average used car. How do we know? Our 125-point inspection. Every CarMax car gets one by our technicians. So you get a vehicle with brakes and tires you can rely on, electrical systems that function properly, and an engine, fuel system, and drivetrain you can count on. Why do we sweat the details? For your peace of mind. Come to CarMax today.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
Is this HorseMax?
Yes, sir.
Well, I need to sell my horse.
You know, at HorseMax, we'll buy your horse whether you buy ours or not.
Well, her shoes are a bit rusty, if you know what I mean.
Don't matter what shape she's in. We'll make you an offer.
Well, hot dang. What an easy way to sell a horse.
CarMax. It's amazing no one's thought of this before.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
If you were to ask me, what's the best part of being a gecko? My answer would read as follows. Every last customer. I mean, I love everything about you, really. The way you laugh when you think something's really funny. The way you always burn what you cook. That silly way you pronounce green beans. It's hilarious, really. And because I like you so much, I'm coming to pay you a little visit. Right in your backyard. I might even kiss you on the cheek if you let me. Well, we'll see. I won't push my luck.
Yep. He's lean, he's green, and he's heading our way. Come see the Gecko, appearing September 13th through the 16th at Grapefest. He'll be there to say cheers, shake hands with the kids, and make sure everybody has a good time. He may be small, but he's the biggest name in car insurance savings. And he'll be appearing September 13th through the 16th at Grapefest in Grapevine. Look for him. He'll be looking for you.
It's Kelly with the Pugs and Kelly Show, and if you've been thinking about adding a radiant barrier to your home, Efficient Attic Systems has a special offer just for you. They are announcing the largest manufacturer-sponsored rebates ever. These radiant barrier rebates will dramatically reduce the cost of adding this proven energy-saving component to your home. Radiant barriers are so beneficial for your home that they're recommended by the Department of Energy. Not only will it lower your energy bills, but it also makes your home a lot more comfortable. The key is to grab these huge rebates while they're available. And because it lowers the cost so much, your return on investment is that much faster. The pros at EAS are partnered with Home Depot, so rest assured you'll receive quality products and great customer service. So take advantage of the massive rebates, 12 months, no interest, no payment financing, and tax credits up to $500. Call EAS today before the rebates are gone. 866-55-ADDICT. That number again, I'll tell you, 866-55-ADDICT.
What's on your calendar? Hot day? Maybe a cool concert. How about this? Would you like an even bigger and better experience that you can mark down right now? Amazing vision from Climate Evangelista Eye Center. We make achieving great vision simple because our concierge style treatment is catered to your every need. No wait times, a caring professional staff, and physicians with more than 30 years combined experience. Great vision can be yours with no money down. Plus, we offer no interest plans for up to 24 months and extremely low monthly payment plans. And in celebration of 30 years of exceptional patient care, we're now offering 30% off blade-free HD Intra LASIK until September 30th. Okay, go to your calendar, call Climate Evangelista Eye Center, and pencil in the day you're going to lose your glasses and contacts. Now be sure to have your procedure before September 30th. 1-800-714-2020. We also accept medical spending plans. Learn more at LASIKsurgery.com.
Okay, team, listen up. I called this meeting because we've been outdone by Racetrack. Now, every time someone buys a fountain or frozen drink at Racetrack, they also get a Racetrack Instant Win game card. It's good for a variety of free and discounted food and drinks, or maybe a fridge for your car, even a cruise to Alaska.
Hey, boss, I'm mixed up. Why will people come and buy frozen and fountain drinks from us when they can get this cool Instant Win game card from Racetrack?
Good question. I don't know. Maybe...
I got it. Let's tell people our fountain drinks are better. That they can mix all kinds of flavors, that we have crushed and cubed ice, that we use filtered water, that
Because Racetrack can say all that too, that's why. I need more reasons, people. Quick!
If you're looking for reasons why you should get frozen and fountain drinks from any place other than Racetrack, you may never find them. And now, get a free Instant Win game card with every frozen or fountain drink you buy. Every card wins something, maybe even a cruise to Alaska. Great refreshing drinks, and now the Racetrack Instant Win game card. Just one of the many reasons everyone goes to Racetrack. Good while supplies last. Official rules available in store.
Let's answer some important questions from our customers at Mortgages USA.
What's the lowest credit score you can have and still get a home loan?
The federal government has authorized Mortgages USA to secure loans for credit scores as low as 500. That means most people can qualify for a home loan. Call 214-MORTGAGE today.
Why should I call Mortgages USA instead of my bank to get a home loan?
Mortgages USA has loan programs just like your bank. Plus, we compare hundreds of other programs to make sure you get the best deal. Call 214-MORTGAGE today.
Do you offer home loans to first-time buyers so I can get out of my apartment?
Mortgages USA has loans for refinancing, cash out, purchase, and yes, first-time home buyers. Call 800-595-4021 or 214-MORTGAGE today. Mortgages USA, Texas license 66376, 2505 Highway 360, Grand Prairie.
This fall, the Statue of Liberty is CSI New York's biggest crime scene yet.
Nothing's sacred anymore.
Season premiere, CBS Wednesday, September 26th.
Live 105.3 presents the Trophy Nissan Pugs and Kelly Rewind.
Hey, let me tell you something. You know, here's the thing about the Cowboys. Where the hell did Tony Romo come from? I know we've been saying this for a couple of years. This is a kid from Eastern Illinois. He's doing pump fakes. He's deking back there. He's
scrambling for touchdowns.
Scrambling. He's making people miss. He's throwing 40 yards downfield to Sam Hurd and Terrell Owens. This is a quarterback. And I got to sit and watch Rex Grossman for another year? Are you effing kidding me? All right, sorry, Scott.
Pugs and Kelly, weekdays on Live 105.3 and brought to you by
Trophy Nissan.
From Terlingua out to Lukenbach, over cattle guards and barbed wire on Caliche Rock. It's wildcatters and the ranch hands too. It's the strength of Texas coming through. This is Budweiser. This is Budweiser, this is beer. This is Budweiser, this is Budweiser, this is beer. This is Roger Krager. In the Lone Star State, we like everything a little bigger, and that goes for the taste of our beer. Hey, this is Budweiser, this is beer. This This is Budweiser. This is clear. Budweiser. The king is here. This is Budweiser. This is beer.
Anheuser-Busch, Houston, Texas.
Jagger, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth is Live 105.3.
Lots of people buy Hondas. John Eagle's customers get deals. John Eagle Honda, 5311 Lemon Avenue in Dallas. Or visit us at eaglehonda.com.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Hello, Gail.
Hello, Russ.
You ready?
I sure am.
What do you got?
John Eagle Honda. And a highway shut down in Oak Cliff. Northbound 35 is closed at Illinois Avenue, and that's because of a wreck that just occurred. In Grand Prairie, it's the same old deal. Eastbound I-20 past Great Southwest still have 3 lanes blocked. Only the left lane is open. Traffic's backed up solid to Matlock in Arlington. Now, if you're trying to travel I-30 between Arlington and Fort Worth Mixmaster, you got a real slow trip in both directions between 360 and I-35W. And then in Farmers Branch, you've got the center lane blocked. Well, it's not exactly blocked. There's just a great big pothole in the middle of the road. Northbound 35 Simmons past 635 LBJ. I'm Gail Lightfoot on the Russ Martin Show.
Thanks, Gail. We have showers popping up this afternoon and into tomorrow. Mid-70s still low tonight. Only in the mid-80s tomorrow. Cooling off a little bit. It's 77 now at Live 105.3.
All right, what's the audio over here that says Clo Tabasco?
My latest Tabasco raid. I mean, kick, I guess you could say.
Over the weekend?
Yes.
Was this Saturday, Sunday, Friday?
When was this? I think it was. This was. Oh, hell, this was last night. It was such a long time ago.
Where was this?
We went to see this country band called Stoney LaRue, and playing hat tricks, and then we left there and went back to someone's house to chow down on some Whataburger, and the Tabasco container fell down on the ground along with a salt shaker. I don't believe how I remember this, but it fell down on the salt shaker, and I was all about the Tabasco, man.
All right. Only one cut on here?
Yes.
How long is it?
Let's think about it. I think it's pretty short, about 30 seconds.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! It is the transfer of the Tabasco sauce. The Tabasco sauce! Oh my God! I love the Tabasco sauce.
Have you actually had it yet?
Actually, no.
Okay.
It's one of the type of things is I love just to, when I'm really drunk and to douse my Whataburger with.
But you don't have anything on it yet. You're already twisted.
Yeah. Because I
got to be a real treat on Christmas Eve.
Oh, dude, you don't understand how much I love Tabasco sauce on a hamburger when I'm hammered. Oh.
The Tabasco sauce. The Tabasco sauce is. I love the Tabasco sauce. I love it. I love the Tabasco sauce. 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 I love it. Oh yeah.
That's when I picked it up and started.
You never ate it?
What's that? Yeah, that's right. That's right. I just went to silence and picked up the Tabasco sauce, put it on the hamburger, and ate. I didn't say anything the rest of the night. Because I just went to bed after that.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
Great.
I short it sweet.
Well, holidays will be easy doing shopping.
Chipotle Tabasco sauce.
Oh, not the...
Well, that was the regular last night, but that's my favorite.
Okay.
So, just FYI.
I got it locked away.
All right.
Not to get off on the hot sauces, but have you ever had Frank's Red Hot?
Yeah, that's the jerky I've been eating.
Oh, yeah. Joey turned me on to that. I love it. It's my new favorite hot sauce.
I buy it because it's cheap.
Is it really?
Yeah, the regular Tabasco. Who makes that? Is it Tabasco? Is that a brand name?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too pricey.
It's like $2?
No, it's like $4.
The Frank's?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Tabasco sauce. The real Tabasco sauce. It's kind of expensive for what it is.
Yeah, that's why I get the Frank's, because I think it's like $1.80.
I like the flavor better. It's just really good. Sorry.
Are we done on T-Talk?
I believe we are.
All right.
Buzz Aldrin said a former...
He's an idiot.
He said a former astronaut charged with attempted kidnapping should be admired for allegedly avoiding stops when she traveled cross country to confront a romantic rival.
Didn't stop to pee, didn't stop to get gas. He finds that admirable.
Aldrin said in an interview published on Time Magazine's website, "I think Nowak should be admired for traveling across the country at night and not getting out of her car to put in gas or go to the restroom. It is not excusable, but it is understandable for an achiever to fall into a trap." Aldrin, the second man to step on the moon,
Oh, God.
has said he became depressed and had problems with alcohol after returning to Earth.
Because he knew the secret he was going to have to hold.
No.
Yes.
There was no secret. All the people at NASA, somebody would have ratted them out.
No.
Thousands and thousands of people would have had to be in on the big project.
Maybe not everybody was in on it. All you had to do was have the tech crew there. People in Houston, they don't have to know anything. All you got to do is just send them the images. Here we are on the moon. Ooh.
Somebody would have
brought you back some Riviera matches.
How'd you get those on the moon?
What?
We went to the moon. So you're saying only 30 or 40 people were involved in the...
That would be the best way to keep it in-house.
You're right. If you'd only had...
Houston doesn't have to know anything. You send them fake telemetry, all the images they need. You don't need anything else. You just need some guy sitting in the parking lot with a two-way. Where's the other two-way? Well, the bit's dead now. Now, here we are on the moon. Woohoo.
No.
Yeah, we're on the moon.
Well.
See me?
Yeah, I can see you.
All right, we're on the moon.
Brings back some rocks.
Huh?
How are you jumping around in slow motion? How are you accomplishing that?
Because I'm on the moon.
I know. Okay, you're actually on the moon.
Yeah.
Okay. That would explain the lack of gravity.
I got you some strap glasses.
Moon or bust.
Yeah. They say the Sands on them. What is...
What?
They say that Sands Hotel.
There's sand on the moon.
These are you brought back postcards of the Sands Hotel.
Yeah, how about that?
Chiclets.
And some chiclets.
Go ahead.
Well, a prison officer saved his dying sniff dog by blowing down his throat.
We're on the moon. Who wants gum?
How'd you get gum up there?
Huh?
How'd you get gum?
You're a nosy little bitch. You want some or not?
You know, when you get back from the moon.
Yeah. But a moon pie.
Be great.
Go ahead. Start the story over.
Yeah. This out of the UK. A prison officer saved his dying sniffer dog by blowing down his throat to give him the kiss of life. It came out yesterday. Handler Steve Tugwell leapt into action when he saw Welsh Springer Spaniel Frodo lying unconscious with fellow sniffer dog Patch on top of him, Black Lab Patch, and got his jaws entangled in Frodo's collar during a play fight and could not get free. He'd been asphyxiated and appeared lifeless when Steve hacked off the collar with a knife. He moved Frodo's tongue, which had turned purple, aside, and formed a cone with his hands, little finger blocking the dog's nostrils.
What's the face you're making, John?
Nothing, I just...
What, you let your dog die?
I don't know that I would know how to do it, or would I attempt mouth-to-mouth with a dog.
Your dog?
Well, I mean, you know...
You wouldn't have done it for Boo before you had her put down?
Oh, God. Yeah, I had a boxer die in my arms. I didn't...
That wouldn't even occur to you if you needed to open the mouth and you got to give the dog mouth-to-mouth?
It really wouldn't, no. I mean, no.
Why?
Just mouth to mouth to a dog.
You'd rather let it die because
I would be afraid I would do more damage than good.
The dog's dead.
Well,
you don't give it any type of mouth to mouth. It's already dead. What kind of damage are you going to do?
Yeah. Well, when I was faced with that situation, I just scooped him up and ran him to the vet, figuring the vet would know more. And of course, it was
what did he
dead.
die from?
The vet thinks a heart attack. We didn't do an autopsy, but he just died in my arms.
Well, so you couldn't have done anything.
Probably not, but I didn't think to do that. My dog just collapsed.
Well, if you knew the dog had choked and was asphyxiating.
I guess. Yeah, if I knew that for sure, probably do it. It's just not something you think of, and I wouldn't know. I'm afraid, you're blowing there, how hard. You know what to do with a human, CPR, but I just don't
think. He just, Dan said in the story, you make a cone, I guess, with your hands,
and just
put it over the snout, so you don't have to get no dog tongue, if that's what you're worried about.
I'm not worried about dog tongue. My dog used to kiss me all the time.
Okay.
Anyway, he blew Steve.
I'd blow my dog's ass if I thought it was going to help.
Well, if he was, if it was dying, I think it's just odd. Don't look at me like I'm some dog murderer.
You are.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. I've never killed a dog.
No, you did a contract.
I didn't. Never killed a dog. The only thing I've ever killed is a rabbit.
The one you beat with a board?
Yes. I was putting it out of its misery. It had been hit by my car and was suffering.
Congratulations.
Well, I didn't do it on purpose. He ran in front of me.
So it was your job to hit him?
No, it was dark. It was a little highway. I was on my way to the radio station, and he ran right in front of me.
And you were too busy to stop. I'm just going to run over the bunny.
No, I did stop, and he was twitching.
And because you had done a half-assed job, you decided to beat him to death with a board.
It was terrible. It was awful. But he was suffering. I could have just got...
How convenient that you carry a board with you so you can whack bunnies when you see one.
I didn't carry the board. The board was in the ditch with the bunny. I could have just driven on. I could have just gone, hell with it. I don't care if I had a rabbit or not. I stopped, looked at him, see if I could do anything for him. When it was obvious that he was dying and suffering, I hit him in the head with a board. To put him out of his misery.
Very Gandhi-ish of you.
Nothing else I could do at that point. I was late to work.
Don't want to miss your Eagle free flight.
The thing is about this, they describe it as far as the man was blowing into the dog's throat.
Right.
You're actually supposed to blow into their nose.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing if you get air to them through the mouth, through the nose, it's better than not doing anything.
Oh, absolutely. But I always thought you close their mouth and breathe through the nose. That way you get the maximum amount of air.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually had a pet CPR people up on the Saturday show a few months back, and they actually have little stuffed animals to use as practice ones.
This happens enough that they teach a course in it?
Well, why wouldn't you want to know? Well, how often have you come across a person that needed CPR?
Never.
Okay. But you still need to take the course.
Yeah. It kind of goes back to what you've always said, Rich. You'd help an animal before a person, so.
Yeah, you can't get AIDS from an animal.
No.
And if it's somebody I don't know that passed out, you're dead. I'll do compressions, but I ain't blowing.
You almost did Dan Lewis once.
Oh,
you were that close to going down on his face.
I don't think I could have done it.
You were going. When he finally broke the bit and opened his eyes.
I don't think I was going to do it.
You were on him. You were going down.
I was just going to get close enough to go, you're going to die.
I sure miss you.
They think I'm giving you CPR. Not a chance.
I'm beating your chest.
You're dead.
It's better off this way.
Yeah. Had to be done.
Trust me. I'm doing you a favor.
Yeah. Just know that I'm going to get up inside Laura when you're dead.
Oh, God. That was funny.
You brain dead yet?
No, it's a bit. I'm alive now.
You're welcome. Oh, yeah, even, which doctor was it that was listening that day? Dr. Hamilton.
Hamilton, yeah.
Said he actually popped a curb, made a U-turn. He was going to come up to the station.
A couple of Dallas police officers said the same thing. They were on the way.
To give Dan Lewis CPR.
Just see if they could help. Yeah.
Big nasty mug with
you were going
beard
down
all over
on
it. What?
You were going down on it. You were right. You were going down to his mouth when he opened his eyes. In the newsroom. I could see it like it was a Kennedy moment.
I don't think I could have done it.
Looked like you were going that way. I didn't know how far he was going to push it. If actually for your mouth to actually be on his.
Stop it. I can't imagine touching his lips. I don't even like that he has them.
And that beard.
Didn't he have the ponytail at the time, too?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least I'd have got the full effect. Even if I gave him CPR, he wouldn't have lived because I'd vomit in his mouth. Go ahead, Dan.
Okay. Well, Tony Romo threw for a career-high 345 yards and 4 touchdowns to lead the Cowboys to a 45-35 victory over the New York Giants, and giving new head coach Wade Phillips a victory in his debut in the season opener for both teams. Jason Witten caught 6 passes for 116 yards and a touchdown. Romo completed 15 of 24 passes, intercepted once for the Cowboys. They racked up a total of 478 yards of offense.
Still no Greg Ellis?
Still no Greg Ellis. Romo also ran for a touchdown, and Marion Barber added 65 yards rushing and a touchdown, while Terrell Owens had 2 touchdown catches as well.
Even though we won and Romo looked good, why don't I not feel good about that game?
Because the Giants scored 35 points.
Our defense was horrible.
There was a headline. I didn't bother reading the story, but there was a headline on the Star Telegram that said something about they won, but did they? And I didn't bother to read it, so I was just guessing that the other team blew.
Their defense is worse than ours, but for the Giants, I mean, they were moving the ball very successfully against us. It was just the fact that our offense was clicking on all cylinders.
I won on the Cowboys bet, but I lost on the over-under, right? Because I think I said under.
I've got the sheet in my car. Actually, I think you said over. I think you won, but in fact, I think everybody won.
What did I bet? 200?
200 and 100, I believe.
Now, how much does that mean I get?
It means you get 300.
Why don't I get 6?
Because you bet $300, you win $300.
I should get $600 back.
You didn't put any money up.
I don't like this bookie.
If you went to Vegas and you actually had to shell out money for your bet, then you would get
$600. Well, I like that better.
Well, sorry.
Well, you feel like you gotten something.
You're still net the same amount.
Doesn't make any difference. I just like seeing the 600.
Okay.
So give it to me. When do we get our cash?
Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah. All right.
Well, as America gets fatter, policymakers are seeking creative approaches to legislating health.
This is absurd. Is this the one from Britain or the BBC?
No.
Well, go ahead.
They may have entered the school cafeteria, and now they're eyeing your neighborhood amid worries of an obesity epidemic and its related illnesses, including high blood pressure, diabetes, and heart disease. Los Angeles officials, among others around the country, are proposing to limit new fast food restaurants, a tactic that could be called health zoning. The city council will be asked this fall to consider an up to 2-year moratorium on new fast food restaurants in South L.A. A Times analysis of the city's roughly 8,200 restaurants found that South Los Angeles has the highest concentration of fast food eateries. 30% of adults in South LA are obese, compared with 20.9% in the county overall.
What do they think that's going to change?
They think if they limit your options, then you won't partake as much.
Yes. You still will.
Absolutely.
But you know what? Why not give it a shot? We're too stupid to do anything else. You gotta legislate and regulate everything else we do. Why not this? You got to make us wear seatbelts, even though it's in our own best interest. You got to suggest helmets on motorcycles. We don't want to. You look too stupid.
I'm going to find fast food. I'm going to find whatever I want. Just not letting me open up a McDonald's or a Burger King is not going to help. That's absurd. That's like saying, okay, no liquor stores. Oh, that's right. I can't drive over to Fort Worth and get it. Alcohol, I'm saved. Because Julius won't open a liquor store. I mean, that's absurd.
Why not do something?
That's absurd.
Well, what are you going to do? Education's not going to do anything.
Let them be fat. They want to die. Let them be fat. They're going to eat it. They're going to eat it.
You're going to have to start sticking some type of penalty on the end of these. Your insurance company cancels you. You get to a certain weight, you're out. I think you're doing it to yourself, just like me. They knew that I was drinking, and they finally called and went, you know what? You're rotting out everything inside you. We're going to drop your ass. Well, that would stop me from drinking.
Would it really?
Yeah. What if I'm not going to have any type of health coverage because I'm an alcoholic?
What if they just raised your rates? You drink.
I still
smoke.
drink.
Okay, there you go. See, that's what they should do, because you're going to end up costing us more money down the road. You're going to be 25% more expensive than the guy over here that's in shape.
I tell you what, being at the hospital today, I bet half the patients in there are fat. I mean, you can easily see why this is causing such a problem, because they all have health problems. I mean, it's just frightening. And I'm talking about some of them just morbidly obese. And they're on oxygen.
They don't see it as an issue. I'm happy with my body. I'm happy with my self-esteem. Everything's fine. There's no reason that I should cater to the rest of the community and fit in with this BMI. And then Fettner tells you about doing surgery on big fat people, all the crap you got to cut through just to get what you were going after. He said, and that increases your risk during surgery.
I'm surprised that insurance companies have not done that. You go in, you get a full physical, and if you're
it's an illness.
40%, it's illness.
That's what there's a lobby group someplace for big fat asses that says it's an illness.
And if you're 30% overweight, you get a 30% increase. You're costing us more money.
They won't do it. You're going to get the lobby from the plus-size fat bitches that are going to be all over you.
Okay, then maybe you go about it the opposite way. Instead of you going for your physical for an insurance thing, you're overweight. Instead of your rates increasing, a healthy person gets a decrease.
That's like you do with cars.
Still discrimination.
You get it with car insurance. If I have a bad driving record,
that's not discrimination.
My rates go up. But
because you have a poor performance record.
I'm fat for a reason. You're fat because you ate it.
Genetic. Family's fat. Nothing I can do about it. I've tried dieting. I've done everything. I've gone through all the different things. I can't seem to lose it. I'm just fat.
Okay, then if you get a doctor to say that you physically cannot lose weight.
Any doctor will say I'm fat.
No, that you physically cannot lose weight. You get a doctor to come in. You get a whatever prescription, whatever it would be. Then we give you the same rate. But if you're just fat because you're fat, you cost more money.
You got to prove that it's not genetic.
I don't even care if it's genetic.
I don't either.
It's my company. How about you don't get any insurance with us? You want to go to Fat Man Insurance?
I don't care. They have a McDonald's every 8 feet. Be packed full of fat people.
You're right.
And maybe it'll be one of those things where it'll start with independent, businesses, companies that have insurance over their employees, because some already do it as far as smoking is concerned. They'll say,
the insurance not. And I'm shocked that somebody hasn't come back. There probably is one out there. Sued McDonald's, Wendy's, whatever, for over-serving me, like you would a bartender at a restaurant.
I think there was a lawsuit in New York brought on behalf of a fat kid because McDonald's, because of them supersizing it, it made him overweight. Yeah. I think it got dismissed, but they tried.
Oh, there'll be a class action.
You're right.
You serve me every freaking time I come in. You let me walk out with a bag full of burgers, and nobody ever stops my ass. That's your fault.
You're probably right. There's somebody that sued a casino that's along the same lines. Sued the casino because they kept letting him come back, and he had a gambling problem.
I have an illness. Gambling it's a disease. Did he get any cash?
I didn't hear how it resolved. But I know he sued a casino. But that's the same thing, yeah. You go sue McDonald's. It's going to happen.
All right. How we doing, Chloe?
I need a break.
Go ahead.
According to a new 60-country survey by the World Health Organization, 3.2% of the people on the planet say they've suffered from at least 1 year of clinical depression.
Yes.
There are 6.6 billion people in the world, which means more than 211 million of us worldwide have suffered from depression.
Yes.
You don't have depression. What are you depressed about?
I don't know.
Are you really? You really feel depressed?
Yes.
Now you're being silly.
No.
What are you honestly? You know what? I mean, have you ever really been under the? Because I have. I know what depression is. It's a deep, dark cloud that follows you around.
That's it.
Do you really have that?
It's like Pigpen from Charlie Brown.
It really is. It's very, very. I did it when I was, when I lost my voice and was out of work. Are you just playing with me?
No.
You're really depressed.
Yes.
Well, I'd say about what, but you really don't have to have. That's the thing about depression is you don't have to have something specific to be depressed about.
Exactly.
Depression's a chemical thing. Has this been coming on for a while?
Yeah.
Slowly?
Well, the past 5-6 months. Plus, I'm getting fat.
Oh, God. Who told you were fat?
I did.
I saw you in the Elvis costume, skin tight.
They had to duct tape the belt on.
No, they did not.
And it seems like I've gained weight, and I don't know why, over the past 3 weeks. Because my pants have gotten tight. I feel like my gut's flailing out.
Are you doing anything different at all? Besides drinking?
No.
Now, didn't you stop drinking for a week? Well, sometimes if you just stop for a week, you can see a change.
You should go on tour with that act.
It's just midgets.
I thought you did. I thought you quit drinking for at least a week before the show. Okay. Well, why don't you stop that? Alcohol's a depressant.
I haven't increased it. I haven't decreased it. I don't know where the weight gain would come from.
And you haven't changed your routine up at all?
Mm-mm.
Food, nothing.
Nope.
Doesn't make any sense. Stop drinking for a week and see what happens. You can do it. You've done it before. Really, you have.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's my only release.
And ultimately, it doesn't matter. Let's say he stops for a week. That doesn't matter. He's going to go back to it anyway. So any benefit.
I think what JD's talking about is seeing if there's a weight loss for a week. I wonder if it's at
Sam He.
No, I haven't started taking that yet.
Okay.
The what are the things I got from Rob?
Oh, the Winstrol?
That.
I thought you quit taking that.
No, I started again.
Oh, actually, that should actually have the opposite effect. That's one of those that's supposed to lean you out.
Well, it should, but that everybody's a little bit different. How long have you been taking it?
About a month.
And is that about the same time you noticed a weight gain?
I noticed it about 3 weeks ago.
Well, everybody's body's different. It's like, something.
But Rob said it would lean you up, and I haven't seen that.
Well, JD's right. I mean,
I do feel a little bulkier in the chest, though.
Even though it's one,
I wonder if it's giving me a big ass, so my pants are tight.
No.
Even though Winstrol or stanozolol is one of those steroids that's supposed to lean you out, you're still going to see a little bit of an increase in muscle mass, so that could be part of it.
So it's pushing my fat out.
It's not pushing your fat out. It means your muscles
Well, now
are
I got a
puffing
hoopty butt.
No, you don't have a hoopty butt.
Does it look bigger?
Oh, no. I saw you Saturday or Friday night, skin tight. Jeans as well as your.
Does it look hooptier, Dan?
No, it looks nice and voluptuous as always. How about that?
I'm going to be sick.
I said it, and I'm much sicker.
Are you doing more ab work?
Yes.
Wouldn't that increase your muscle mass along your abdomen a little bit?
Not necessarily.
Well, why would it give me a hoopty ass?
Have you increased? Well, look at where do you feel bigger other than your hoopty butt?
The back and across the chest.
Okay, well then it sounds like you're probably expanding a little bit on the stanozolol or the Winstrol. So your pants might fit a little bit more snug because your legs have gotten probably a little. You may have picked up an inch in your thighs, maybe in your butt, especially obviously your chest and shoulders.
Why do I want no urban ass?
For us white people, it's not an urban ass. It's called just getting one, just a butt to have one.
You look the same.
Do your pants feel tighter around the waist?
I feel poofier right here, my belly, between my nipples and my ball sack.
Well, of course.
Maybe I'll stop taking it for a week and see if anything changes.
Maybe that, but have you, when you started taking it, did you increase your water? I know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, you did that. Increase cardio at all, just in case?
No.
Try that. Never mind. Just don't take it for a week and see what happens.
Okay. What is it, Trey?
You're just neurotic.
Yes. But you can tell when your clothes start getting tighter because you're fat.
You're not fat. You're just getting bulkier.
Maybe. I don't think that's what it is. I think that the steroids that Rob gave me, taking my muscles and sticking them out and making my fat look more prominent. Freak.
You're taking them. You don't even know where they were made. You get some off the internet.
We've covered this.
I know.
It's got the little head of the little...
we don't have any
Viking.
idea.
The Viking on the front.
Doesn't mean it came from Norway or...
Where else would it come from?
Any place.
Minnesota?
Could. It could be anywhere in the world. You got it off the internet.
No, I got it from Rob. He got it off the internet.
Well, you're certainly safe. Keep taking it.
Rob's been taking it for 6 months.
No, look, Rob's taking everything.
I didn't get a chance to see. I know he was there. Did Rob look any bigger at the Live 7?
I think he's a little bit bulkier.
I wonder what he's shooting for.
Someone like Rob will never be happy.
Because at a certain point, if he continues that, he's just going to turn into a thumb with legs.
He's huge.
Well, he's going to really start doing joint damage, I would imagine.
Why? I mean, from the weights?
Yeah. And you just can't, especially as you get older, and as much weight as he's pushing around, I would say eventually, if he doesn't back off, he's going to start seeing some damage.
Well, he's not going to stop.
Well,
he's been bodybuilding for 15 years.
He will when he hurts something. Don't have a choice.
No. Line 3. Yes, Fred.
Yeah, I'm on steroids to keep my head swelling down from a stinking tumor, and it's making my ass expand.
What kind of steroids?
Yeah.
What kind?
I can't remember. It's an oral steroid, no injection or anything, but it makes my appetite go through the roof, and they're trying to make me gain weight anyway before I went through the chemo and radiation, so it's not a bad thing. But let me tell you what, I mean, it brought back the beer gut without the beer. I've done all that work to get rid of it.
Well, see, maybe that's where mine's coming from.
No. Typically, when in a
thanks, Red.
Like when you're getting ready for surgery, especially in a case where you're going through chemo, radiation.
I understand why they did it to him. You bulk up so your body can withstand all the rigors of the surgery.
Right, but what I'm saying is the kind of steroid you're on and the kind of steroid that chemo patients get, two different things.
Oh.
Yours is a performance anabolic steroid. Theirs is just a steroid to say you just need extra everything.
Where's my ass coming from?
I can't tell any different.
I look at you every day. You're not any bigger than you were.
I got this fat wad shooting out the back.
You always said that, and the doctors say you don't. Dr. Toledo came up here. That's his job to look at people, and he said you don't have an ounce of fat on you.
He's an idiot.
I still don't know how it is you're able to get into 32 pants.
Why?
It just
what I've always worn.
I know. It just seems.
Should I have gone up when I started working out?
Well, I mean, it's really all about comfort. I mean, I like mine to hang a little bit looser, but it just.
Do they make 33s?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I'll try that.
Because that's usually what I am, 33 to a 34.
I just hate buying bigger clothes. It's like you gave in.
Not in this
well,
case.
instead of losing weight and exercising more, I'll just buy bigger clothes, like the plus-size fat bitches.
What I'm saying is, though, the weight you had before you started working out, you're wearing 32s.
Right.
And you got thicker and bulkier, and you're still wearing the 32s. It may make it look like you're pushing stuff out just because the pants are tighter and squeezing.
Okay. All right. Break here. That's funny. Now go ahead, reload it. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you baby got fat. Baby got fat.
When it comes to afternoons, nobody comes close. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Lots of people buy Hondas. John Eagle's customers get deals. John Eagle Honda, 5311 Lemon Avenue in Dallas. Or visit us at eaglehonda.com.
Excuse me, but that cigar you're smoking, it smells wonderful. What is it?
It's a Black and Mild.
Why does it smell that good?
Pipe tobacco. That's what it's made with.
Pipe tobacco? Get out of here.
Hey, I was here first.
I didn't mean you. I meant, who would ever think of putting pipe tobacco into a cigar?
Well, the people at Black and Mild, obviously.
So, what's a Black and Mild taste like?
Even better than it smells. Rich, smooth.
Rich and smooth. Awesome.
It's the pipe tobacco again. There's nothing like it. Want to try one?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Here, let me light it for you.
Now that is one incredible cigar.
Get out of here. Just kidding. By the way, I'm Rich.
Yeah, just like your Black and Mild.
Black and Mild cigars. Rich taste, famous aroma. Look for the 5-pack wherever you buy cigars. Surgeon General warning. Cigar smoking can cause lung cancer and heart disease.
All kinds of people will love the guaranteed top-tier gasoline at Quick Trip. This commercial is for people who like movies about arm wrestling, truck-driving cowboys and monkeys. Was in my rental truck, me and my monkey riding high. Had an easy load bumper and a mural of Arizona on the side. Was on fumes hauling Granny to Wichita, so I wheeled her into the first QT I saw. The truck, not Granny.
Go on, fill her up, cowboy. Quick Trip's the place to be. Come and feed your monkey, and the gas is guaranteed.
Guaranteed as a Smokies Mirror sunglasses. Ain't no cleaner burning brand of gases. Even the regular unlead's something special. Kinda makes me wanna
Arm wrestle, haul that Granny cowboy right on through the night. Come QT now, boy, and treat that engine right.
That's an ugly monkey. Hey, if you ever have an engine problem with our gasoline, QT will pay for the repairs. That's guaranteed gasoline at Quick Trip. Every trip guaranteed.
There's a growing menace on America's roadways that strikes without warning, like sharks with rabies.
She ran me off the road and said my top was ugly.
The danger? 20-something female celebrities. Pedicured, pampered, deadly.
Get out of my way!
Hey!
Life comes at you fast, but you can protect your car and save up to $523 by switching to Nationwide Insurance at nationwide.com.
My car was dented and covered in low-carb gelato. I'm glad I've got Nationwide Insurance.
Nationwide Blue Ribbon Claim Service will help if you're taken out by one of Malibu's most wanted, with 24/7 claim processing and a written guarantee on repairs for as long as you own or lease your car.
The guarantee was nice, unlike that skinny little...
To save up to $523 on car insurance, go to nationwide.com or visit your local Nationwide agent. Better call for better coverage.
Nationwide is on your side.
Products underwritten by Nationwide Mutual Insurance Company, Home Office, Columbus, Ohio. Subject to underwriting guidelines and approval. Not available for all persons in all states.
This fall, the unit becomes America's most wanted.
You're committing suicide. You don't think I know that?
The unit season premiere. CBS Tuesday, September 25th after NCIS.
With over 30 years in the leasing industry, D&M Auto Leasing is your best source for information on getting a new car, truck, or SUV. They're the biggest consumer leasing company in the country. A lot of their customers are repeats and referrals. People keep coming back because they get the best price and the best service with D&M. Call them. Even if you're in the process of buying a car, take the paperwork that you have, call D&M, tell them exactly what you're looking at buying. They'll tell you what it's going to cost to lease that vehicle. Then you've got the numbers back and forth. You can compare. Do you want to pay this to buy it? Do you want to save 30, 40, 50% every month? When you lease the car from D&M, you make the choice. And D&M will tell you, if you keep a car 4 or 5 years, it's going to make more sense for you to go ahead and buy it. Every 2 or 3 years, leasing's certainly an option. And you can still donate your vehicle to the CAN Academies of Dallas-Fort Worth. D&M Auto Leasing will make your first month's payment on any new or lease return vehicle from D&M. So if you had a crapped out car and you thought it wasn't worth anything, well, now it is. Any area code 35 lease, 35 LEASE, or online, dmautoleasing.com.
Welcome to Lardo's. Can I take your order?
Yeah, 2 love handles and a double chin too. Baby, what you want?
Can I get a booty do?
Well, for only 39 cents more, you can get our signature big honkin' booty do.
What are you really getting in your combo meal? Instead of greasy fast food, try the new Subway Fresh Fit meal that fits into the American Heart Association's approach to a healthy lifestyle. Now with more tasty choices like new hearty wheat bread that's a good source of fiber and low-fat Dannon yogurt. Subway, eat fresh.
Subway Fresh Fit meals are not a diet program.
When you have a family, it's always a good time to buy.
It's a great move-up market.
The interest rates are low. It didn't make sense for us to spend the same amount of money renting something where we could own it.
Working with a realtor took all the guesswork out. This is the best market in years in terms of choice.
Interest rates are at historic lows. Home choices have increased and prices are favorable. Every market's different. Call a realtor today.
If we didn't buy now, we would have missed the opportunity on this home.
Only realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors.
This just in. The pursuit has ended. We take you live to the scene.
Sir, why stop here at Texas Motor Speedway?
I have to get my tickets.
Did you say tickets?
Not just tickets, 2008 season tickets.
Season tickets?
Season tickets for all 11 racing events, including 2 Sprint Cup weekends and 1 IRL IndyCar Series weekend. Plus, tickets to the Rockin' Roundup with Big and Rich and Fandango 7, a special season ticket holder party.
Whoa, that must be expensive.
No way, only $279 and you can have as much fun as I do every year at Texas Motor Speedway. And I get to buy VIP pit passes only season ticket holders can get. Baby, rub elbows with the likes of Dale Earnhardt Jr., Tony Stewart, Casey Kane, and more.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah. Throttle up. I've got to get my tickets before they're gone.
Call 817-215-8500 or visit TexasMotorspeedway.com for your 2008 season tickets. Purchase by October 1st and receive a free Throttle Up cooler.
Let's have dinner at Sonic now.
No reservations? I can probably seat you in 3 hours.
What? That's crazy talk. I'm going to Sonic right now for some jumbo popcorn chicken with creamy chipotle sauce.
Pardon, did you say Sonic?
Sure did. Coming with?
Well, I don't even know you, and I was supposed to meet my biological parents here for the first time tonight, but I like you. I like the way your mind thinks, and more importantly, I like Sonic, so count me in. Pardon us, coming through.
Can I help you?
Hello, I'm Tom. This is Nancy. 10 seconds ago, we didn't even know each other, but she waits for no food, and I like the way her mind thinks, so I'm putting off reuniting with my biological parents to go with her to Sonic. Want to come?
Well, I'm here with a multimillionaire who absolutely
adores me, but I like my dinners quick and easy with no strings attached, so Sonic, here I come.
Now you're speaking my language.
Did somebody say Sonic? That we did. Nancy waits for no food, Tom likes the way your mind thinks, and I like my dinners wham bam thank you man. So we're going to Sonic for jumbo popcorn chicken with creamy chipotle sauce.
Take me with you. I might talk funny and I'm not a natural blonde, but when it comes to dinner at Sonic, I'm light on my feet and I can order with the best of them.
Okay, but I get a bite of whatever you order.
Fine, I'll just order double.
I like the way your mind thinks, too.
What are you waiting for? Get Sonic's Jumbo Popcorn Chicken with creamy chipotle sauce for dinner. All white meat chicken and our kickin' new sauce. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
I'm here with Saints running back Reggie Bush. Reggie, fantastic game.
Hey, thank you.
Anything you want to tell your fans?
I mean, it's really simple. You can't beat watching football 24/7 in HD. I mean, it's like actually being there. All you got to do is switch to Dish Network today to get football 24/7 on the NFL Network.
Really?
And games in HD, including Thursday and Saturday games returning this Thanksgiving on the NFL Network HD.
Get in the game with Dish Network and get over 100 of the hottest channels for only $29.99 a month. Get a free HD DVR receiver upgrade plus 6 free months of HD programming and HBO and Cinemax free for 3 months. Call 1-888-770-DISH today or visit Radio Shack, Sears, or any authorized Dish Network retailer.
We have quite a crowd here.
Yeah, how many of you fans have switched?
Want the best sports and movies in HD? Get in the game with Dish Network. Offer ends 1/31/08 and is subject to change without notice. Requires $49.99 activation fee and 18-month commitment. Early cancellation fee applies. Restrictions, credit approval, qualifying programming purchase, and monthly receiver and DVR fees apply.
Here's a little nugget of excitement. An international TV and radio personality is coming to your town. He's lean, green, and about the size of a cup of Java. It's me, the Gecko. Well, you're asking, is this a big deal? Honestly? Yeah, a little bit it is, because some might call me a celebrity. Not me, though. I like to keep it grounded. Remember those that got you to the top. Don't let fame go to your head, all that good stuff. So I'm coming to pay you a little how'd you do. Because if you're a fan of me, well, I'm a fan of you.
Yep. He's lean, he's green, and he's heading our way. Come see the Gecko, appearing September 13th through the 16th at Grape Fest. He'll be there to say cheers, shake hands with the kids, and make sure everybody has a good time. He may be small, but he's the biggest name in car insurance savings. And he'll be appearing September 13th through the 16th at Grape Fest in Grapevine. Look for him. He'll be looking for you. Hey, it's Jagger, and I'm here with Jason, one of the owners of Direct Buy. You've heard me talk about the benefits of Direct Buy, and I figured, you know what? Let you hear it from Jason. It's a very simple concept, Jason, but sometimes people still don't kind of get what Direct Buy is all about.
Well, I guess we should start off with what retail is all about. You know, you walk into a store, they got this huge fancy showroom, 50,000 square feet of prime real estate. They've got the commissioned salespeople, the expensive advertising on TV and the newspaper, and all of this makes the product cost more.
And who's paying for it? We are.
Right.
Right.
It doesn't make it any better.
Just makes it more expensive.
Exactly.
But with a Direct Buy membership, the difference is?
Well, you pay for just the product, and you get just the product. You're not paying for the commissioned salesperson. You're not paying for all the fancy advertising and the fancy showrooms and the Christmas decorations and so on.
And everything else that goes with it. And you're buying directly from the manufacturer. So all of those middle people cut out, and the savings goes to you.
Yeah. As a result, you save 20, 30, 40, 50% compared to the best sale prices.
2 ways to get a hold of them, 1-800-DIRECT-BUY or directbuy.com. It's the #1 way to buy direct for your home.
Are you an adventure junkie? Always looking for an adrenaline rush like skydiving from Skydive Dallas or other heart racing adventures? Well, come by Frankie's Sports Bar and Grill on the corner of McKinney and Hall in Uptown this Wednesday for a chance to win the most interesting adventure. It's Jasmine from The Jagger Show. I'll be hanging out from 5 to 7 p.m. Come on by for your chance to win skydiving from Skydive Dallas, the 1-800-SKYDIVE people, and other cool adventures. Frankie's Sports Bar and Grill on the corner of McKinney and Hall in Uptown.
CarMax used cars are better than the average used car. How do we know? Our 125-point inspection. Every CarMax car gets one by our technicians. So you get a vehicle with brakes and tires you can rely on, electrical systems that function properly, and an engine, fuel system, and drivetrain you can count on. Why do we sweat the details? For your peace of mind. Come to CarMax today.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
Is this HorseMax?
Yes, sir.
Well, I need to sell my horse.
You know, at HorseMax, we'll buy you a horse whether you buy ours or not.
Well, her shoes are a bit rusty, if you know what I mean.
Don't matter what shape she's in. We'll make you an offer.
Well, hot dang. What an easy way to sell a horse.
CarMax. It's amazing no one's thought of this before.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
Remember that Monday when the Bears were trailing by 20 and when they returned that first fumble, your wife kissed your coworker for luck?
And after that second fumble, you said she didn't have to kiss him again, but everybody called you a jinx, so you allowed it. And when the Bears finally won, she kissed him in a way that made everybody uncomfortable. Remember that? Well, tonight, when the Ravens face the Bengals and the Cardinals take on the 49ers in a season-opening doubleheader, you might not want to invite that guy. ESPN Monday Night Football. Ravens versus Bengals tonight at 7 Eastern, followed by Cardinals 49ers at 10:15. Is it Monday yet?
Catching a blockbuster movie on the big screen can be nothing short of a feast for the eyes. But to truly be dazzled by all those car crashes, romantic moments, and CGI effects, you need incredible vision to see every detail. Your next night out, leave the glasses and contacts at home and call Kleiman Evangelista Eye Center today. 1-800-714-2020. Doctors David Kleiman and Anthony Evangelista have over 30 years combined experience and have helped thousands achieve 20/20 vision or better. Our advanced blade-free HD intralacic procedure is the all-laser approach to incredible vision that minimizes discomfort for a safe and precise procedure. Call today and receive an extra 30% off your blade-free HD intralacic procedure. But you have to make sure you have your procedure before September 30th to take advantage of this special offer. 1-800-714-2020. If you call now, you could have your Hollywood-worthy happy ending. Learn more at LASIKsurgery.com.
This fall, the hit drama NCIS is back with a bang.
Everybody get down!
Mark Harmon, the new season of NCIS, Tuesday, September 25th, only on CBS.
This segment of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Stampede Light Beer. Serve yourself better. Drink Stampede Light.
Hear the speed. Hear the power. NASCAR, now in high definition.
High definition.
On KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, the home of Texas Motor Speedway, is Live 105.3.
This segment is sponsored by Kleiman Evangelista Eye Center at 1-800-714-2020 or LASIKsurgery.com.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Is that Gail? Hello, Gail.
Hi there, Russ.
What do you got?
GE Money and northbound 35 still closed at Illinois in Oak Cliff. Traffic is still backed up to at least Keast Boulevard. On 75 Central northbound at Mid-Park, there's a stalled car in the right center lane. In Grand Prairie on eastbound 20 past Great Southwest, now the two left lanes are getting through, but it hasn't helped the backup any. It's still slow from at least Matlock. And in Fort Worth on westbound I-30 West Freeway at Cherry Lane, the right three lanes are blocked with a backup to Camp Bowie Boulevard. Also in Fort Worth, westbound 20 at James, the three right lanes are closed. And in Grapevine on 114 westbound at International Parkway, there's a crash. 9 Gail Lightfoot on the Russ Martin Show.
Yeah, thanks, Gail. Mid-70s for the low tonight, only mid-80s for the high tomorrow. Cooling off a little bit with storms this evening. We have 77 now at Live 105.3.
All right, Dan, what else you got?
Well, we were talking about the Cowboys before the last break there. Dallas Cowboys nose tackle Jason Ferguson is out for the season after tearing his right biceps in the opening game. Coach Wade Phillips confirmed that today, that the injury would end the season for him, the team's most experienced defender in his 11th season. He's scheduled to have surgery on Friday. While Ferguson is out, Phillips said the team was closer to getting cornerback Terrence Newman and outside linebacker Greg Ellis back on the field. Both of them are expected to practice this week.
I heard you say that Terrell caught 2 passes?
He caught 3 passes, 2 for touchdowns.
Okay. How did he do overall?
Overall, he did fine. It was one of those things, the first half, they didn't throw any passes to him. Second half, that's when the offense just really opened up. And I think 2 touchdowns and 3 catches. It doesn't get much better than that.
Okay.
I'm sure he would have liked to have had more catches overall, but it's really hard to complain when you get 2 big plays for touchdowns.
All right. Did they lead most of the game?
Early on, they were down 6-0. Then they got up 10-6, and then it was just kind of a race from there.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Actually, sorry, that's depression there. Well, 50 years ago, Ford introduced the Edsel to the world, and in less than 2 years...
I'm sorry, what?
Edsel. EDSEL.
Edsel.
Edsel.
Edsel. And don't say that was before you were, because it was born... Don't.
And in less than 2 years, it became known as one of the most spectacular failures in automotive history. In honor of its debut, Time magazine put out a list of the 50 worst cars of all time.
I think Ford actually named that after his wife?
His son.
Oh. His kid was named Edsel?
Yes.
Edsel Ford. but high school was a blast for him. Edsel.
Wasn't funny at the time.
No, I guess
the car had to come out afterwards before they
just
go out.
It's an odd name.
See, in today's dollar, they said Ford lost I think it was $2.3 billion on the Edsel.
What was so bad about it?
It was ugly.
Just besides being ugly.
Was it a crap car, Chuck?
I don't think so. I think it was just not popular because it didn't look like a Ford.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it also says here that it was...
I think Don Knotts drove an Edsel in Ghost of Mr. Chicken.
Is that what that was, that car?
I think so.
Yeah, they said two of its downsides were it was too expensive and it was a gas guzzler. Another one on the list of the worst cars of all time, according to Time magazine, the Amphicar, 1961.
I remember that. Were they all yellow?
No, there was light blue too.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did they look like?
Looks like a boat car. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly. It's a car you drive straight into the lake, it turns into a boat. And it wasn't a good car and it wasn't a good boat.
Mainly because apparently it wasn't particularly watertight.
Yeah, that's the other problem. Doors leaked.
Is a Pacer on there?
Yep, AMC Pacer, 1978. They just mentioned that being as the worst car design of all time. The DeLorean.
Really?
Yeah. The car was heavy, underpowered, and overpriced.
Well, they were right about underpowered. I always thought they had bigger engines.
I did too. I always thought that was a sports car.
But what they have in it, Chuck? 6-cylinder?
6-cylinder.
Yeah. On a stainless steel car.
Next one was the 1982 Camaro Iron Duke.
82 Camaro. What was wrong with that?
I think they mean the Iron Duke. Is that...
I can't visualize what it looks like.
It's the Iron Duke was a 2.5-liter 4-cylinder. Iron Duke was the smallest, least powerful, most un-Camaro-like engine that could be. The Iron Duke Camaro had 0 to 60 acceleration of around 20 seconds.
All right.
1985, the Yugo GV.
I don't remember that one either.
It's just a little box POS.
Okay.
1995, the Ford Explorer. And they try to justify this, of course, by saying, how could the best-selling passenger vehicle in America 14 years running wind up on the list? In its very success, the Ford Explorer is responsible for setting the country on the spiral of vehicular obesity that still contend with today.
Because people want that.
Exactly.
Well, the Blazers and Broncos were popular before that.
But not as big of a scale as the Ford Explorer was.
Explorer I had in the 70s. I think it was as big as the newer ones.
And see, that's what didn't make sense to me in this. I think it was just one of those things where, for some reason, it just hit right in the mid-90s, and then it just kind of blew up from there. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Pontiac Aztec. That was 2001.
I'm surprised more of the K cars on there from the 80s when Chrysler was going through this rebuild to go after the foreign market.
I'm trying to remember what one of those would look like.
Like a K.
Box.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Was the original Jeep, the AMC Jeep, on there? Because it was a piece.
Not on this one, no.
Well, what else you got on the list?
The Hummer H2, that came out in 2003.
Why don't they like that?
Arrogantly huge, overly militaristic, and openly scornful of the common good.
Okay.
Time's obviously doing a very much of a slant on the newer vehicles being gas guzzlers, not environmentally friendly.
All right.
Was that it? Yeah, that's all the ones that they had as far as ones that they've released so far.
Okay, good.
Well, according to the General Social Survey by the University of Chicago, which they've been running since 1972, the overwhelming majority of Americans are happy at work. This year, 86% of us like our jobs, and only 4% of us don't. Since 1972, American job satisfaction has never dipped below 82%. Based on the averages, the worker who's most likely to be satisfied has a postgraduate degree, is making shocker, more than $110,000 a year, and is over 65 and still working.
I see Gavin finally showed up.
Yeah.
Where'd he go? Now he's not in his office. Gavin. Gavin. What are you doing?
Working.
Where are you?
Lee's office.
What are you doing?
Just going over work.
All right. Well, then I won't bother you.
What's up?
Nothing. Console's shorted out. Don't let it worry. Go then.
30-year-old Samuel Johnson of Fayetteville, Arkansas, used to be an employee of Presidential Tree Service, and the owner of Presidential would let his employees stay in his mobile home. Well, back on August 21st, Samuel was staying in the mobile home with the owner's 2 adult female pit bulls. And early in the morning, the police got a phone call. A neighbor apparently saw Samuel having sex with one of the dogs in the front yard. The dogs were taken to a vet for exams, and one of them...
Screw dogs.
What's that? I missed that.
Screw dogs.
Get in the cop car.
You're screwing a pit bull.
I don't make no difference walking around with your tail up in the air. All you show me is just clam. Freaking whore.
So you're saying she was asking for it?
Why's the tail up?
It's a dog. That's how they walk.
And he's wagging the tail, floofing its fumes at me. I got no clue I'm talking on a megaphone. Damn bitch is smearing her pheromones all over the place. Oh, man's gonna keep it out.
Just a happy dog.
And now.
Now you're both happy.
I still don't get how you got to have sex that bad to where a dog looks inviting. Any animal.
That even crosses your mind, yeah. Well, let me think. I can't do it myself. Oh, come here. There's the puppy.
I think I've heard people screwing chickens before.
Yeah? Oh, there's a...
Yeah.
Never mind.
There's what?
There's a video.
A guy screwing a chicken?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's on the internet.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, you will in the next 2 minutes. Somebody will send you the link because I've seen it several times because I'm apparently the freak on the show. They decide I get that about once a month. Hey, JD, you're something but you never seen. Yes, I've seen it.
Are these live chickens or somebody blowing a nut at the Kroger?
It's a live chicken.
What's a chicken
very
doing?
Disturbing. It's very disturbing. It's not. It sounds funny, and when you watch it, you realize.
No, having sex with an animal is disturbing regardless.
The video is quite disturbing. And no one send it to me again, please.
I would think. Well, how am I going to see it then?
They'll send it to you, I'm sure.
Why don't get my own email? Trey does. They're going to have to send it to you.
No, I don't want the chicken's video ever. Please.
Does it come with music?
No, it does have sound though.
Oh.
It's just.
How long's the video?
35, 40 seconds.
I don't remember. I think I watched all of 2 seconds of it. I was like,
once you get the fact that it's real, it's not photoshopped. I just turn it off.
Oh, okay. So wait a minute. Why you let somebody with a camcorder around you screwing chickens?
Well, look at all the stuff that's on YouTube and everything else.
Is the guy's face in the shot?
Yes. It looks like some type of a third world country. It could just be Arkansas, but I mean, it's just.
All right, I'm sure I'll get it.
My point was,
I understand. What was the guy wearing?
He had jeans on, but he had them pulled down.
Well, you have to. I mean, why did you think it was a third world country or Arkansas?
It just looks. The video looks really grainy and bad, and he's in like some dark area, it's like a barn. But
well, this is not something you're going to do at a kiosk at the mall.
It just looks. It looks very. It doesn't. It looks like.
Free chicken show. Kiosk is open. I screw chickens. Why do I have this megaphone?
We couldn't hear you without it, I guess.
Huh?
Why are you at the mall with the screwing chickens?
And nobody can see me in the house.
You've seen the video, Dan. The guy looks like he's in Mexico or someplace.
Chicken screwing show starts in 3 minutes.
I've just never known a chicken screwing show to make sure they shot it on DV. That's how you knew where they shot it.
Anybody wants eggs, better tell me first. Because you know the old adage,
Well.
can't screw a chicken with...
I'm so gonna punch you.
Oh, sorry, got it. How we doing, Chloe?
We're cool.
Why is it those are the things that get shot?
I know. You can't see now.
Chicken scrambled eggs.
I look like I got some shell on my head.
Stop.
It means I busted an egg.
Hey, lubricant.
Well, that's good. Thought maybe for a minute I was sick.
Stop.
No, that won't be a promo. Don't write it down. Stop writing, Dan.
Hey, you're the one that said last week we didn't have enough on the weekend review. I'm getting the last 10 minutes and just handing it to you.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm going to vomit. Last week, 23-year-old Amanda Lee McDaniel was sitting in her trailer at a trailer park in Florence, Oregon. And she couldn't find her keys. And
so
she burned down the neighbor's trailer. Now for the middle part of the story. And she couldn't find her keys, and for some reason she was positive that her neighbors had stolen them, so she went over to their trailer, took the screen off the window, and climbed inside. They weren't there, and neither were her keys. So she started throwing glasses at their TV, used one of their knives to stab their computer screen. Then she started spraying lighter fluid and cooking oil around the trailer. She put a stuffed animal on their stove, sprayed it with more lighter fluid, and then turned on the stove. She got out of there as the trailer burned down. While firefighters put it out, Amanda's boyfriend came home. He found her hiding in the bushes, watching the scene, and asked her what happened. She told him about starting the fire, vandalizing the trailer, and the reason she did it was her stolen keys. And that's when he pointed at her pants pocket where her keys were hanging from a hook. She was arrested and charged with arson and burglary.
Go ahead.
43-year-old Jerry Scholes of Malvern, Arkansas, was set to go to trial for 3 counts of rape and 1 count of engaging children in explicit video or print. He had a court-ordered electronic monitoring bracelet on his ankle to make sure he wasn't going to try to disappear. But he came up with his own brilliant way to try to avoid that. So in order to get the bracelet off, he decided to saw off his entire right leg. He got through his right calf muscle and about halfway into the bone before he was overwhelmed with pain and had to call 911. He was treated at a hospital and ended up going to court for his trial and was sentenced to 50 years in prison.
What was he charged with?
It was 3 counts of rape and 1 count of engaging children in explicit video or print.
Did they say anywhere in the story if he was on something when he did this? Because I can't imagine doing that sober. You got to be out on something to decide that your legs got to go.
Well, the prosecutor in the case thought obviously he must be crazy. So a mental exam proved that he was competent to stand trial. So it wasn't that. But no, they don't mention anything else as far as.
A couple years ago, that rock climber got his arm cut and had to sever it off.
Well, he said he was going to die had he not done it. I don't know how you do that.
I don't either.
Because I would have died.
Yeah, I'm afraid I would have just said, I'm going to wait this out. And then you just get too weak and go sleep.
And that guy did it with his Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, how long it had to take him to chop his arm off?
I remember seeing him on the Today Show, and I think he was talking to Matt Lauer, and he asked him that question. I think he said it was the better part of 45 minutes to an hour.
I would have thought it would have taken a day. With a pocket knife? Because you got to get through the bone.
Muscles, bones, tendon, blood.
And actually, in his...
What's the matter, Trey?
Just the thought of it.
And I think the rock climber, he was a canyoneer, dope. I think he had to cut it off. It was his forearm. So that meant he didn't have 1 bone, but 2 to go through.
Maybe at a certain point, because his arm was obviously wedged into something, right? Maybe he had lost feeling in it.
That was something I wondered as well.
You'd have to, because there's no way I'm going to be able to go through the pain of cutting through my...
Sawing and cutting and breaking.
Well, I mean, the pain is obviously...
Trey, are you going to yak?
No, just the thought.
You look dizzy.
It's just a horrifying thought of having to do that to yourself. I mean,
well, that's why it was a news story.
Hearing the bones crack and, ugh.
What if your weenie was caught in something?
If I'm going to lose my weenie, I think I'd rather just die.
What if it's in a chicken?
I've taken a horrible turn in life.
Dan, stop writing this crap down.
We quit saying funny stuff.
All right.
Jesus, man, you can't have it both ways.
I think at that point you'd have to opt to cut it off. I'm not showing up at an ER.
No. The chicken attached?
Yeah.
I'm just holding the chicken here to cover up my business.
What we have here is a magic trick that's gone seriously awry. If you think you could get this chicken off me, I'll go home and get the bunny. Hold on. What is line 2?
He's correcting y'all on the rock climber guy that cut his arm off.
What did we get wrong?
The guy actually broke his arm in half first, and so he only had to cut through the flesh, not having to cut through his bone.
Oh, well, that's why it was only 45 minutes. Thank you.
Well, that makes us stupid. Ooh.
He obviously had to have lost feeling in that arm to be able to do that, because I would have passed out just from breaking my own
That's
arm.
what I think, yeah. I would have
And what
passed
kind
out.
of you're going to have to get the leverage to break it.
Yeah, because you're right, because it was wedged. Actually, it makes perfect sense if you think about it.
No, it doesn't. Go on.
Well, it doesn't
Move ahead.
ultimately. Another Britney Spears song has been leaked to the internet. That makes 7.
They accidentally leaked some video last night on the MTV Music.
Oh, God.
I haven't heard it. I mean, I heard people talking about it. Was it just horrible?
Yes. It looked like somebody woke her up and went, get on stage. Tired. Didn't really look drunk, just lethargic. Didn't want to be there.
She almost looked medicated. Like if you were to find someone on Viking and throw them on stage.
Yeah. And then Kid Rock busted Tommy Lee in the mug.
I don't understand that.
Fighting over Pamela?
I guess. Maybe Kid Rock got hepatitis C from Pamela and figured Tommy had one coming. That's the only link I can think.
Yeah. Tommy Lee was sitting at a table with Puff Daddy. Kid Rock was supposed to introduce the show's final performance with Puff Daddy. And as Kid Rock made his way toward their table, Tommy Lee started talking at him. Nobody knows exactly what Tommy Lee said, but it was enough to cause Kid Rock to backhand Tommy Lee in the face. The AP reports that Tommy tried to fight back but didn't actually land any punches. Kid Rock landed a punch in Tommy's face before security stepped in and pulled him apart. Lee was escorted out of the building while Kid Rock was held back by security. Their fight wasn't broadcast during the awards, but part of it was captured on camera.
Cut 39's Jamie Foxx talking about it afterwards.
It's funny, in a situation like that, my money would have been on Tommy Lee.
Yeah.
Well, you would think, but, cramped environment, and Tommy was probably obviously surprised by being backhanded by Kid Rock.
Yeah, you're right.
So by the time he's able to react, security's already in the middle of it.
Make some noise right now, Vegas! Make some noise right now!
Is this the right cut?
And stop all of this white-on-white crime right now. It's Tommy Lee and Kid Rock fighting like black folks. And it's hilarious. Who won? I was in the bathroom. Who won the fight? Then Tommy Lee slapped the Who won? We gonna find out. Pamela Anderson has got a hard choice to make. Well, he kicked your ass. I'm sleeping with you tonight.
Cut 41 is Sarah Silverman.
Truth.
About Britney's performance.
This is so exciting. Was that incredible? Britney Spears, everyone. Wow. She is amazing. I mean, she is 25 years old, and she's already accomplished everything she's going to accomplish in her life.
Wow.
It's mind-blowing. And she's so
That didn't seem to go over well with the crowd.
No, actually it didn't.
Let me listen again.
accomplished everything she's going to accomplish in her life. It's mind-blowing. And she's so grown up. She's a mother, you know? It's crazy. It's weird to think that just a few years ago on this very show, she was this, like, sweet, innocent little girl in slutty clothes riding around with a python. Nah, that's not nice, calling Madonna a python.
That's it. The next cut, if you want to hear it, is Britney's new song that's been leaked called "Kiss You All Over."
Yes.
They keep I got 2 or 3 of those. The new Britney Spears.
Well, they're not being leaked out. Obviously, the record company thinks that they're not going to have any sales, so they're the ones leaking them out.
Yeah.
Figure no one's going to buy them, might as well give them away.
Well, there's no way to get any airplay, so we'll just have these things seep out someplace. What kind?
42 is "Kiss You All Over."
Is it a remake?
No, it's not.
So far, everything I've heard has been just nothing but thump.
Yeah.
And a lot of whispering.
She's way into that.
Now you got no hot body and dance moves to sell it.
And your big comeback was just a disaster.
And Dan, you already got her on your Deadpool?
Oh, yeah. I have her and Nicole Richie's unborn baby.
Do you want to swap for Courtney Love?
I'm going to say no.
Who else do I have on my list?
Amy Winehouse and her husband. We never really rounded out to like 10 or however many you used to have on the Deadpool.
We'll go up to 10.
Okay.
You don't want to swap for Amy and her husband? Because I think after this, since it's been nonstop Britney bashing all day in the media, she's going to eat it.
You know what? I'll swap you. I'll swap you Britney for Amy Winehouse and her husband.
Okay, 2 for 1. That's a good deal.
Okay, I want Tom Sizemore and Gary Busey.
Why do you want Gary Busey?
He's just a freak. I get more audio from him over the weekend, talking about how America's being taken over by the devil's claws. You want to hear it? It's just rambling, bizarre audio.
What kind?
43.
I want you to know that I think the devil has his claw in America. And the devil's claw has 5 points. 1 point is in the government. 1 point is in the Republican Party. 1 point of the claw is in the Democratic Party. 1 point of the claw is in the war on the middle class. 1 point of the claw is illegal immigration.
I think he's got too many points, doesn't he?
I wasn't counting. I was just trying to figure out where he was going.
Oh, I don't care. I was just counting the claws.
Oh.
Do what you can to fix that stuff, and I'll be there to support you. You must always remember to chase and catch your dreams, because if you don't, your imagination will live in empty spaces. Start every conversation with a compliment. Consider other people's feelings first before you consider yours.
Who's he talking to?
Just some reporter that stopped him for TMZ, that website. That's what the little camera.
Well, maybe he's jacking with him.
No, he looks very serious.
He's out there.
Yeah.
He was on that celebrity weight loss show.
Did all this come after that motorcycle accident?
No, he was, because that motorcycle accident was before like Point Break and whatnot. I just think in the last 5 years, he just went off the deep end. He found religion. I know that.
You give her goodness comes from the heart, and the heart's filled with love. And we need to encourage that with everyone alive.
Somebody in the background telling him to shut up?
Yeah.
It sounded like it.
Goodness comes from the heart, and the heart's filled with love. And we need to encourage that with everyone alive. And everyone is just as important as everyone else.
Just rambling. I also want Nick Nolte, by the way. Saw a picture a couple of weeks ago of him passed out in an airport terminal. Just laying on the floor.
It was between flights.
I know, but you're a star. Go to the American Airlines Club. You don't lay on the floor.
He's down to earth.
Yeah.
He's a nut.
Because he decided to take a nap and a layover?
Yeah, just lay on the floor. Yeah, you're a star. You go somewhere else. You don't just lay on the floor. He looked drunk.
All right.
I want Jerry Lewis, by the way.
Why? He looked okay at the telethon.
I know. That's why I think he's going to kick it.
I want Jane Wyman.
She died today.
You're a loudmouth. The two of them didn't know that. She's only worth 7 points. Dick. We need a break? All right, we'll be back.
to the Russ Martin Show.
GE Money, now hiring customer service reps at our Frisco Business Center. Weekly pay, benefits starting day one, tuition reimbursement, and more. Visit us at gecallcentercareers.com.
The number one afternoon show is found right here. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
The Honey Butter Chicken Biscuit from Whataburger. It's a chicken strip served on a warm biscuit and drizzled with sweet honey butter sauce. Available for breakfast from 11 p.m. to 11 a.m.
CarMax used cars are better than the average used car. How do we know? Our 125-point inspection. Every CarMax car gets one by our technicians. So you get a vehicle with brakes and tires you can rely on. Electrical systems that function properly. And an engine, fuel system, and drivetrain you can count on. Why do we sweat the details? For your peace of mind. Come to CarMax today.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
Is this Horse Max?
Yes, sir.
Well, I need to sell my horse.
You know, at Horse Max, we'll buy your horse whether you buy ours or not.
Well, her shoes are a bit rusty, if you know what I mean.
Don't matter what shape she's in. We'll make you an offer.
Well, hot dang. What an easy way to sell a horse.
CarMax. It's amazing no one's thought of this before.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
Is he okay? He was hit by a truck, but I think he's gonna make it. Boy, he must be the luckiest person alive.
I'm alive.
Let's get him over to that Buffalo Wild Wings. What? Yeah, we need to pick up a game card for their big sweepstakes. We could win big prizes. Are you crazy?
What kind of prizes?
You could win a ride with a member of the Coca-Cola racing team.
Cool.
You could win tickets to the 2008 NCAA Men's Final Four or a behind-the-scenes tour of ESPN.
I'm in. Get me to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Seriously, man, you need a doctor.
Excuse me, I'm a doctor.
Hi, Doc.
Well, hello there.
Jeez, this guy is lucky.
The Ultimate 25 Sweepstakes, sponsored by Coca-Cola. Grab a game card at a participating restaurant, go online, and enter for a chance to win big.
No purchase necessary. Open to residents of the 48 contiguous United States and D.C. 21 and older. Game cards available until 9/30/07 or while supplies last. Void where prohibited.
Buffalo Wild Wings. You have to be here.
Visit our newest location at Lemon Avenue at Douglas.
Dave Meek's small business left the Real Yellow Pages, but now it's back.
I definitely took a risk leaving the Real Yellow Pages. I allocated some of my budget to the other directories because I wanted to see if they would work for us as well as the Real Yellow Pages. I wasn't happy at all with the results I had with the other directories. Real Yellow Pages, without a doubt, gives the best return on investment compared to the other directories.
The AT&T Yellow Pages is now the AT&T Real Yellow Pages, the most seen, most used, most trusted directory, working hard for small business.
It was very clear they drove the traffic into my stores and the other directories did not. I won't be lured by any of those other directories ever again. The Real Yellow Pages works.
To advertise in the AT&T Real Yellow Pages or on yellowpages.com, call 1-800-GET-REAL or visit 1-800-GETREAL.com.
AT&T Real Yellow Pages at yellowpages.com. Your world delivered.
The new AT&T, your world delivered.
If you've been putting off LASIK for one reason or another, at Carter Eye Center, your excuses are over. It's called Worry-Free LASIK, and here's why. From the latest intra-LASIK technology to the Carter Eye Center 2020 or its free LASIK guarantee, we have a commitment to help you achieve the best LASIK results possible. Call us today at 214-696-2020 and ask about zero down and zero interest financing, and for a limited time only, how you can save up to $1,200 off your custom LASIK procedure. The latest technology, a 2020 or its free guarantee, easy financing, and up to $1,200 off your LASIK procedure. It's called Worry-Free LASIK. Call for a free LASIK evaluation at 214-696-2020. That's 214-696-2020. And visit us at CarterEyeCenter.com. Worry-free LASIK, only at Carter Eye Center.
helpline.
Hey, just got back into town and heard something about an instant win game card at Racetrack. What's the deal?
Were you on the moon, sir? They're all talking about the new instant win game at Racetrack. Now, when you buy an icy cold fountain refreshment at Racetrack, you also get a Racetrack instant win game card. You could win free or discounted food and drinks, or a mini fridge for your car, even a cruise to Alaska.
I'm a little mixed up.
Happens to everyone once in a while, sir.
No, I mean, Racetrack fountain drinks were already a great deal, and now this. So, how does it work?
The more fountain frozen drinks you buy, the more you can play. The more you play, the better your chances.
And the better my chances are of winning the grand prize.
Very good, sir. A real genius.
Kind of like scratch and sip.
Not exactly, sir. More like sip and scratch.
Now at Racetrack, when you buy any size frozen or fountain drink, you'll also get a Racetrack Instant Win game card. You could win all kinds of free and discounted stuff like Racetrack food and drinks, or maybe even a cruise to Alaska. Every card is a winner. Great fountain and frozen drinks. Just one of the many reasons everyone goes to Racetrack. Good while supplies last. Official rules in store.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
For Autoflex Leasing.
Now, more of what Autoflex Leasing customers say. Mr. Johnson says...
Great service, straightforward, excellent computer options all at a glance. Beat the dealer's lease options by a great amount. Miss Brady adds...
Autoflex acted quickly and was willing to work with us in finding the best value, was most gracious in meeting us on our schedule. Very pleased, painless, and personable.
Well, that sums up Autoflex Leasing perfectly. If you're thinking about leasing a new car, stop and call Autoflex Leasing. What's the number, Cal?
817-972-234-1234.
Deal with the professionals who've helped more than 70,000 customers just like you get the best value when they lease their new cars.
Call Autoflex Leasing today at either 817 or 972-234-1234.
817 or 972-234-1234, or visit them online at
Autoflex.com.
This fall, Jimmy Smits returns to television in the new drama Kane.
Never threaten my family again. I will come for you.
Premiering CBS Tuesday, September 25th.
I looked at her and I was just, wow. She looked so young.
I told her I couldn't believe how smooth her face looks. She's lost, 10 years at least?
I look at her and it's like I'm looking at a picture of my wife from 20 years ago. It's incredible.
How are ordinary women across America looking years younger? They've discovered the clinically proven breakthrough called hydroxytone. It erases wrinkles, tightens skin, and makes frown lines disappear from view. See for yourself by requesting a free trial of hydroxytone today. The results are so impressive. Hydroxytone was given away in the VIP gift bags at this year's Sundance Film Festival. And now you can experience them for yourself. Try hydroxytone risk-free and shed years from your appearance faster than you thought possible.
She always looked good to me, but now I can't believe how young she looks.
Turn back the clock with the free trial of hydroxytone. For your free trial, call 1-800-800-3311. That's 1-800-800-3311. 1-800-800-3311.
Hey, it's Jagger with Mark Rubin from 1-800-THE-DOGS, 1-800-THEDOGS, or their website, 1-800-THEDOGS.com. Credit cards. Myself, I got a $5,000 credit card. I remember that was my first major limit. I thought you could never max out that kind of money. Next thing you know, it's maxed out, and it snowballs, and unfortunately, a lot of people get themselves into big trouble that way.
Well, there's a lot of people out there that have credit card debt. The goal of the credit card companies is to get you into debt and not let you out of debt. Most people that are servicing credit card debts are paying interest every month, and they're taking so much money out of their budget to pay the minimums that they can't afford to knock the principal down on these credit cards. So in other words, you're going to be in debt for the rest of your life.
Forever.
We understand it's a tough phone call to make. We understand that you feel like you're embarrassed and you're not sure you want to contact an attorney and talk to them, but we understand what you're going through. We're compassionate about your situation, and we're looking out for what's in your best interest moving forward.
If you need them, 1-800-THEDOGS.
Get legal representation with BITE. Car wrecks, bankruptcies, criminal, divorce, and workers' comp.
That's 1-800-THEDOGS.
CarMax used cars are better than the average used car. How do we know? Our 125-point inspection. Every CarMax car gets one by our technicians. So you get a vehicle with brakes and tires you can rely on, electrical systems that function properly, and an engine, fuel system, and drivetrain you can count on. Why do we sweat the details? For your peace of mind. Come to CarMax today.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
Is this Horse Max?
Yes, sir.
Well, I need to sell my horse.
You know, at Horse Max, we'll buy your horse whether you buy ours or not.
Well, her shoes are a bit rusty, if you know what I mean.
Don't matter what shape she's in. We'll make you an offer.
Well, hot dang. What an easy way to sell a horse.
CarMax,
It's amazing no one's thought of this before.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
Jagger, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, KLLI. Dallas, Fort Worth is Live 105.3. We're back to the Russ Martin Show.
All right, Dan.
Okay. Oh, I was going through some of like the celebrity gossip websites. There's one that's saying that the reason why Britney Spears had such a crap performance at the VMAs was supposedly because before she went up on stage, she heard Sarah Silverman practicing her monologue, and she had some sort of joke in there having to do with Britney's children. And that upset her so much that she was just angry, and for whatever reason still went on.
Yeah, I was going to say, why go on at all? If you don't want to cause a scene, twist your ankle, go out. Sorry, I'm out.
No, that's her people trying to spin it.
Well, did Silverman actually do the line?
That I don't know. I didn't watch it, so it wouldn't surprise me. That's very much how she is. That's what her comedy was very much like.
Well, but I still think Britney's fat white trash. You're showing up for a performance, not a roast.
Yes. Well,
and if she did say, I'm open to anything, just nothing about my kids, that's fair enough.
Yeah, and I was going to say that was the other part, that apparently she had told MTV, knowing after seeing Sarah Silverman host, I guess it was the movie awards for MTV, she had no problem making fun of people 10 rows away from her. So she said, she can sit and whatever, just don't say anything about the kids. But apparently she did.
Okay.
That wasn't it. Britney was disoriented. She had no moves. She was just disoriented. I'm not saying she was drunk, but she was on something.
So I'm just with you. It's like...
Okay, as a performer, you have... Okay.
What was that squeaky noise?
I heard it too.
It's like it come from Gavin's office.
Well, that's not till Thursday.
What's going to happen Thursday? Okay.
Go ahead. She was on something?
I just think she was disoriented. I mean, okay, as a performer, you get pissed off, you have a bad day, you still put on the show, and then you deal with it later. She was just out of it.
Yeah, that's what I would figure. If you're that angry, either you do really well on your show, then you go yell at the lady, go yell at Sarah afterwards, or you just don't do it.
Hold on. Yes, Todd.
I agree with you about Britney, but the crack that Sarah Silverman made about her kids, she said they were two of the cutest little mistakes she'd ever seen. And that's not right, man. You don't call somebody's kids mistakes.
Well, like I said, whether it's fair or not, if that was the agreement that they had ahead of time, then you got to abide by it.
Right, yeah, they should have let their kids out of it.
Okay. All right, thanks. So nobody said anything to Silverman afterwards? Because obviously that was in the Spears agreement.
Some guy named Sam Lufty, I'm trying to figure out who he is.
I'll just read what he says.
It was saying that, where did it go? I went on to a different side. Let me go back to it. He was basically saying that she was unprofessional.
Who?
Sarah Silverman. Here it was. Sam Lufty was overheard backstage screaming at Sarah Silverman because of her outrageous remarks, saying Sarah Silverman is a seriously unprofessional person to make fun of infants to get a laugh. Making fun of kids is not condonable.
So she got her ass chewed.
It sounds that way.
Well, maybe there was something to this. And maybe she was on something as well.
Yeah, okay.
But if I heard something that pissed me off, you go to somebody and go, look, this was in the agreement. I ain't going on. Or you twist your ankle and you hobble off the house.
You don't go out on stage and look drunk or disoriented.
And I bet she was doped up just for the fact she hadn't been on stage in 3 or 4 years. She's popped out 2 kids. She doesn't have the same body.
Yeah, why would you dress like that? It's like there's nothing in her house that's reflective. You don't have the same body from 3 years ago, and she goes out in public all the time with her ass cheeks hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
She obviously doesn't realize that having those 2 kids have done, it's still not a bad body, but it's not the one she had before.
No.
And people are going to compare you to what you were doing before.
Sure. You're hot and tight, and
wear something that's not quite as revealing until you get yourself back into order.
Yeah, don't come out in a bathing suit, more or less.
And the thing is, it's like, for having had 2 kids, she looked great, but you're also used to seeing her from before, and wearing that outfit, you're just throwing yourself out there for that sort of, punishment.
She could probably get away with looking like that if she had the old dance moves. She didn't have that, so all she had was plus-size fat bitch.
Again, you go back to handlers. Aren't there people that...
Exactly.
Oh, Jesus. We thought you were having fun at Loverboy.
I'm talking about the Elvis thing at Nokia.
Oh, geez, you look great. Sounded wonderful.
And you haven't listened to the audio
I
yet?
haven't been able to open it on my computer now.
Take it home and watch it.
I will. I'll watch it tonight as soon as I get home.
I didn't make it. I was too.
And you sounded great. Yeah, the moves. Everybody was in sync.
I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
And you don't show that to anybody else.
Okay, I won't.
I was in the crowd. It sounded great. Looked great. Sounded
the
great.
Elvis part.
Yes.
It sounded like I had loaded up a mouthful of skull right before it sounded like I shoved the can in my mouth. I can't figure out what I was doing. I wasn't drunk. I wasn't anywhere close. I didn't have anything in my mouth.
It was a great performance.
So nobody in the crowd said anything?
No.
All right. Maybe nobody noticed.
I don't know what there was to notice. The mix in the audience then was different than what we heard on stage. Because what I heard on stage was clear and crisp and could hear every word you said.
How was it in the crowd, Trey? The whole show, the studio, the mix.
It was the best show y'all have ever done.
I totally agree.
Well, Nokia obviously knew what they were doing.
Yeah. You can tell you were having fun, and
that was the only time. That's the only performance we've had at a good time, start to finish.
I have a question.
Yes.
And maybe I've just missed it in past shows. Is the putting Eddie in the glasses with the googly eyes?
We came up with that last Saturday. The spring-loaded eyes.
That's just wrong on so many levels.
Why?
But funny.
I just like the first time that I saw it, because it was after we had all gone on stage and Lycus is on stage. We go back into the band dressing room, and you hear the toilet flush, and out comes Eddie with these eyeballs falling off his head. And had it been on stage, it would have been great. It would have been funny. But seeing that come out of the bathroom, you're just not expecting it.
He took him, pulled him out from his head, started screaming, God, look at all the white people.
Yeah. That was classic.
I told him to take one eye, point it back at his head, and go, I'm a...
Oh, no.
All right, Dan, go ahead.
All right. Well, MediaTakeout.com says that Vivica A. Fox has been checking out samples at a California sperm bank. She's 43 and wants kids, but apparently she can't find anyone to help her out. According to a so-called insider, Vivica is demanding African-American sperm, at least 6 feet tall, athletic, and with above-average intelligence.
I wonder why she can't find anybody.
You think...
Does she look nasty? What are you laughing at? You still on the eyeballs?
No.
Well, what is it?
Just laughing at her requirements.
What's wrong with that? 6-foot black guy?
And
what else did it? I'm hitting the delay.
There's a reason why I wasn't helping him out with that.
I didn't know where he was going with it.
I knew exactly where he was going.
Don't be out of there.
50 Cent was busting off in that for a while, I think.
I wonder if L.A. Didn't she talk about getting a sperm donor?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why wouldn't you save some from a shoot and just shove it in your clan?
I think she wanted very specific. She wants somebody who would not be around the child, but would support her. And good looking and, intelligent and all that stuff.
Well, but none of these guys would know if she's on the pill or anything, as far as all her porn activities.
That's true. I have no clue what she was looking for. And that's
the last one she looked at was some guy in New York that just wanted to be a sperm donor. It wasn't to raise the kid. It was just so he could say he had a kid.
Yeah. Right, and he was going to pay.
She wanted to. There was a financial requirement with her, I believe.
He had to pay her?
That's what I think she was going for. She wanted a sperm donor, but would also basically pay child support as well.
Yes, that's correct. Why would you do that? Well, I don't care how much money you have. Why would you pay for a kid you're never going to be around?
You don't want to have a kid, but you want your lineage to continue. It's like with me. My lineage stops here.
Well, again, I can't understand why anybody would do that. Pay all that money.
I don't have her phone number anymore. Do you still have it, Trey?
The number I have, I got a Hispanic fella last time I called it.
Maybe she had the baby. Dan, you don't have it?
No, I had the same number that Trey had.
Go through my stuff later, see if I've got her email address. But she said she stopped doing porn a couple of years ago and wanted to settle down. And that's when she started pushing me about being the one.
Because you were the one for her.
But last time we talked, wasn't she like out of money and she was talking about going dancing again?
I don't remember. I never listened to her.
No.
It was too traumatic the week she stayed with me.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
Then I'm coming home from, I forget where, it's in the morning. Mach 5 passes me.
Yeah.
On Plano Parkway.
I remember that day. You called me afterwards. Guess what just passed me? Cop? I don't know what. Nope, Mach 5. Someone steal it? Kinda.
I had to go to the store there. I was coming back home. You could have called me. You could have told me, well, the Mach 5 was there.
What you call that? The Go-Go Racer?
Yes.
The Go-Go Racer.
And she'd call and leave messages. Even that she'd be out of town, just wanted me to fly someplace. I'm not going to have any type of relationship with a porn star.
She loved you. She really thought you guys were going to eventually.
Where did that come from?
You must have said something or done something to her.
No.
You must have.
I had sex with her.
Well, and
I effed her nasty C.
Yeah, I know. And you freed her ducks, whatever that was about.
That was the most disappointing sex I've ever had with anybody.
Really?
Well, just because it was. God, she liked to talk through the entire thing.
Well, you would think as an actress you could direct her and go, hey, do us all a favor. We'll do this again. Take 2. We shut your ass.
Right. She's sitting on top and she's saying, F my nasty C. Well, first of all, sweetie, if you're going to market the thing, call it something else.
Yes.
And then when she finally hits that moment, she starts screaming, free the ducks.
Maybe it worked in a porno.
I said, I don't even know if I finished.
You said you were laughing so hard.
As long as her ducks are running loose, I don't care. Just get off.
She was so fun. She was fun to be around, though.
As somebody to hang out with, not to be in a relationship.
Well, I know, but every time she came into town, you'd see her and she'd stay at your house. So in her mind, you were boyfriend, girlfriend.
No, I was somebody she stayed with in town.
That's not the way she looked at it. She had a hotel room she could go. When she gets booked in town, they give her a hotel room.
I don't know how it would have moved to that point.
You did something or said something? Maybe you're drunk and you told her you loved her.
No. No.
I think you got drunk one night on the phone and did.
Told her that?
Uh-huh.
No.
I remember something like that.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
I believe you did.
No.
She said you did.
9.
She said you did.
Because I remember the conversation with you. Because you go, I think I told her I loved her last night.
You're lying.
I swear to God. I really think you did. I think you got drunk one night and you did.
You sure you want to stick with that story?
Okay, no. You never happened.
See what happens when you confide in me? Now we have a nice Cold War.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Oh, I must know. What do you have on him?
I can't tell you.
I can't say it on the air. You say it off the air?
No.
Okay.
Because then you'll be in on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Everybody and their damn secrets around here. Gavin's going to be on jury duty. Did you know that?
I don't think he wanted anybody to know.
Oh, well, it's a delay.
When?
I made it up.
Gavin, were we supposed to keep that to ourselves?
Yes.
Okay. Don't say it no more.
I won't.
Why is that?
Just want to keep it personal.
Why?
Judge's rules.
He said you couldn't tell anybody you were on jury duty?
No, I'm allowed to say, yeah, I'm on jury duty. That's all I can say.
I thought you said that was not for air.
The whole thing I just didn't want on air.
Oh,
Thanks,
okay.
JD.
Sorry. Tell me.
Also, I don't think you're supposed to discuss all the details of the trial with me either.
I never did.
Well, then I guess I made it up.
I think you did.
Okay. Well, maybe the judge doesn't listen. You couldn't get out of this?
Nope.
Did you try?
I did what any honest person would do. I put down that my father was a police officer and that I was a member of the media.
And you hate people?
No.
I told you to put that down.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
So how's the show going to get produced if you're gone for a while?
I don't know. Hopefully everyone else around you will have to step it up.
Obviously, we're going to have to cut you loose.
That's what you need to do for serving my...
Okay, good. How are we doing, Chloe?
I need a break.
Really?
Yes.
I know I ask that every time, but didn't we just come out?
No, I looked too. 6:26.
How long is that?
Just about 4 more minutes till it's 20 minutes.
Go ahead, Dan.
Russell Crowe and Christian Bale's Western remake 3:10 to Yuma took the top spot at the weekend box office with just a mere take of $14.1 million.
But that's the number one movie?
Yeah.
Ben, Russell Crowe goes to jail.
At the end?
Yes.
Okay.
He's on the 3:10 train to Yuma. So, there you go.
God.
Thanks for giving the ending to the remake.
Is it a remake?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I know.
I didn't see the original, so it's new to me.
Okay.
Rounding out the rest of the weekend, number 2, Rob Zombie's Halloween remake came in at $10 million. Superbad came in with $8 million. They now have a total of $104 million.
Chloe, have you seen Halloween yet?
Yeah. It's pretty cool. I like Rob Zombie's version of it because he uses the same deal from the people from House of a Thousand Corpses and all of his other movies.
You like it better than the first one?
I think so, just because I like Rob Zombie a lot and what he does. But if you're going for an original type stuff, then no, I personally like it better. It's just cooler, more, upgraded and
graphic.
Yeah.
Same soundtrack.
You know what? No, it's changed up a little bit. I mean, there's some similarities and stuff, but I wasn't really paying attention to the music, to be honest with you.
Well, in the opening, does it still have that da 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 da?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I thought he was going to bail on that. Okay.
Coming in at number 4, Balls of Fury made $5.7 million. Number 5, Matt Damon's third Bourne movie, The Bourne Ultimatum, came in with $5.5 million, up to their grand total of $210 million. And 6th spot, I thought this would actually get higher. The new Clive Owen and Monica Bellucci movie, Shoot 'Em Up, only got $5.5 million, tied for 5th.
Yeah, I saw a review on that said it was worth seeing.
That looked cool. I was watching a clip last week. I showed it to Chloe. Clive Owen, Monica Bellucci. It's a full-on sex scene.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's hot.
He's banging her, and all of a sudden the doors and windows start flying open. There are guys shooting at him. And he keeps banging her while he's shooting at him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think right there at the end he blows.
And she does as well, I believe.
Yeah.
That's hot.
There was something about
what was a cheap line he threw out at the end?
Oh, damn it. Oh, what was that line?
Something about
blowing their load or something like that.
Shooting your wad.
Yeah. Shooting your wad too soon. Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
High School Musical star Vanessa Hudgens.
I don't care about the movie. Oh, is it the naked thing?
Yes.
I do care about that.
Yeah, I figured. Anyway, she apologized Friday for taking racy pictures of herself.
She apologized for only taking one?
That's what I thought she was meaning. No. One of which, of course, was full frontal nude that ended up on the internet last week. Excuse me. She says, I want to apologize to my fans whose support and trust means the world to me. I'm embarrassed over the situation and regret ever having taken these photos. I'm thankful for the support of my family and friends.
Does she say who took them?
No.
Yeah. And Disney hasn't bailed on her?
Nope. Disney Channel spokeswoman said Vanessa has apologized for what was obviously a lapse in judgment. We hope she's learned a valuable lesson.
That's odd because you figure anybody would drop her unless this High School Musical thing's just making an ass load of cash.
It's making an ass load of cash.
Well, then obviously you can overlook a few Bush shots.
Yeah, everyone makes mistakes. Even we here at the Disney. That's odd.
Well,
Well,
you don't have your clam posted all over the internet.
No. Man. As a
big bush, too.
Yeah, you like the big bush. Don't you?
Yeah.
You really think celebrities would learn not to have photos like that on their cell phone? Or just...
I'm just wondering, because the high school thing just blew up recently, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering if this was a year or so ago, which means we really shouldn't look at the photos anymore, before she knew anything was going to take off. Because that's a lot of times where they get popped. You got stuff from 5-6 years before.
From the past. Well,
somebody gets pissed off, it actually ends up in the mail or on YouTube.
I understand. We've all threatened that.
I don't remember it because the High School Musical now is number 2, so this is the sequel. And I can't remember, I'm assuming she was in the first one, but I don't know when exactly that one came out.
If it's a recent picture, she's an idiot. If it's from a few years ago.
I think her people have said it's an over 18 picture.
Good. Very good.
Very important.
Well, again, with MediaTakeout.com, they're claiming that Shaquille O'Neal is leaving his wife, Shawnee, because he thinks she's nailing her personal trainer.
Oh, she is.
Why do you say that?
I watched the personal trainers at Larry North, the guys with the chicks.
Yeah.
You know that they're squirreling something in that.
No.
I'm sure it's against policy at Larry North, and I certainly don't want to lose my free training.
I was going to say.
But the chicks seem too happy, too giddy, and they're best buddies with these guys, and that's beyond just hanging out with your trainer.
I believe the rules are they really are not allowed to go out with them afterwards, after work. When I was training up there. Because
But you see how they interact.
Oh, God, yeah. Because you're up there, you got the endorphins going, you're sweaty, and they're touching each other's bodies.
Well, and you also got a guy training you that's in top-notch shape.
Right.
Why wouldn't you want to bang him?
Well,
I thought about busting one off in Kevin.
No. No. I'm Kevin.
Dan. Knock it off with the notes.
Quit being funny.
Yeah. Need a break here? All right.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Why would you listen to anything else? The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
No joke. Visit Chicken Express and get your choice of 9 sides. From fried okra to fresh biscuits. Chicken Express. Hot and delicious anytime.
Excuse me, but can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
That cigar you're smoking, it just smells awesome. What kind of cigar is that?
It's a Black and Mild.
And what in the world makes a Black and Mild cigar smell that good?
Pipe tobacco. That's what it's made with.
Pipe tobacco? Now that's something different.
Definitely different.
Well, I can tell you're enjoying yourself. What does that Black and Mild cigar taste like?
Even better than it smells. It's smooth, it's rich,
and very, very inviting. Nice.
Want to try a Black and Mild?
Well, sure, but I wouldn't want to take your last one.
No problem at all. I have an extra pack right here.
I like a woman who comes prepared.
I'll bet you do.
Black and Mild cigars. Rich taste, famous aroma. Look for the 5-pack wherever you buy cigars. Surgeon General warning. Cigar smoking can cause lung cancer and heart disease.
Hey, it's Chloe from the Russ Martin Show, and you know, Bud Light has been a true friend to Live 105.3 over the years, whether it being a part of our anniversary parties, sweepstakes for NASCAR Busch Series tickets, as well as a huge supporter for the Russ Martin Show Listeners Foundation. Bud Light, Budweiser, Busch. These guys are all about being part of the best radio station in the Metroplex, Live 105.3, and hooking you up with the coolest events in the Metroplex, with much more to come. So remember to always reach for Bud Light. Always worth it.
Jim, can I have a word?
Sure.
You've been slurping the ice on that McDonald's iced coffee for 10 minutes now.
There's still creamy, delicious flavor in there.
Sure, it is rich and creamy and all, but you gotta face up to the fact that you're finished and just move on. Jim, stop.
Okay.
You can't resist McDonald's Premium Roast Iced Coffee, especially when it's free. Get a small cup of cool, creamy bliss free this Tuesday and Wednesday at participating McDonald's.
Smoky taste and spicy sweet. The peppers bring me a touch of heat. You know your flavor really did the trick. Chipotle barbecue snack wrap. Introducing the latest snack time sensation from McDonald's. Chipotle barbecue snack wrap. Smoky sweet with a little kick of heat. Check us out at mysnacktime.com and participate in McDonald's.
Want some more heat? Try the spicy salsa roja snack wrap with grilled or crispy chicken. Perfect when you're in the mood for a snack with a little kick.
Okay, I realized I was starting to lose my hair. So I asked my barber what I should do, and he said,
"Don't talk to me. Talk to a doctor."
So I went to my doctor, and he said that male pattern hair loss is caused by heredity and a hormone called DHT that exists in hair follicles. And there are proven treatment options. So I have a chance of keeping the hair I have and possibly regrowing the hair I've lost.
It may work, even though many of the men in your family are losing their hair.
And in my family, they all are. Except for me. Anymore.
Your doctor knows about FDA-approved treatments that for most men can slow male pattern hair loss or help to regrow hair. Ask your doctor or call 1-866-77-MY-HAIR. That's 1-866-77-MY-HAIR for more information.
Talk to a doctor.
Writing a song about registering your car may not seem all that exciting until you remember that registration fees build and maintain roads and bridges. And winning our contest wins you a limited edition Epiphone Texan guitar from Gibson Guitars.
Put Texas in your corner. Put Texas in your corner. Love your state. Check that day.
The Texas Department of Transportation wants to know, can you write a jingle that makes drivers tingle? Go to www.registeredtexan.com and pick it.
Let's face it, no one ever got to be number one by not paying attention to the details. That's why more people in Texas trust their eyes to Dr. Booth for LASIK than any other surgeon, because Dr. Booth is focused on the details. He takes the time to personally meet with each and every patient. Come to think of it, maybe that is why he's the number one most experienced intra-LASIK surgeon in the world.
Call Booth Eye Care and Laser Center right now at 214-328-0444, and you can enjoy a $1,400 savings off intra-LASIK.
Hey, it's Jagger for Man's Best Friend. 2 ways to get a hold of them, 972-988-0991, or you could log on to their website at mansbf.com. Man's Best Friend, all about positive reinforcement training. That's right, they work with all behavioral problems from housebreaking to chewing, anything that your dog needs to be taught, like obedience, socialization, maybe home and family protection training. You can do that as well. Now, when it comes to boarding, the nice thing about Man's Best Friend is they do dog boarding, but they also do cat boarding. So if you're a multi-pet family, the perfect solution is Man's Best Friend. They've been in business for over 25 years, and the nice thing is when you're there, they can take care of any kind of grooming needs you might have. Baths, dips, toenail trims, all that kind of stuff. They have climate-controlled indoor kennels. You can start with a free 30-minute consultation if you're looking for training. All you got to do is call 972-988-0991. That's 972-988-0991. And remember, you can actually make your boarding reservations online at mansbf.com.
For a well-trained dog, call Man's Best Friend.
Hey, it's Dan O'Malley from the Russ Martin Show for the Climate Evangelista Eye Center. And you know, right now, Incredible Vision is even more affordable with an unprecedented 30% off your blade-free HD intra-LASIK procedure. Never before have they offered such an aggressive offer. Now, of course, due to overwhelming success, the incredible 30th anniversary special has been extended to September 30th at the Climate Evangelista Eye Center. But you have to act right now. Be sure to complete your procedure by September 30th, and you could take advantage of this special offer. And you know, the Climate Evangelista Eye Center offers their no-game approach to your laser vision correction. There are no hidden fees. There's no seller's talk. It's just honest, expert care that delivers incredible vision results. At the Climate Evangelista Eye Center, they're less concerned with being the busiest LASIK center and more concerned with continually improving the LASIK experience so they can offer the desired vision results of 20/20 vision or better. Their difference is the team approach. From their friendly staff to their caring doctors, they all work with you to deliver a LASIK experience unmatched in comfort, quality, and affordability. And although they perform thousands of blade-free HD intra-LASIK procedures, Doctors Kleiman and Evangelista realize that LASIK isn't the correct solution for every patient, so they offer several other more appropriate procedures when indicated to help you eliminate your need for corrective lenses. And if you aren't feeling comfortable with a particular LASIK surgeon, it's always a good idea to get a second opinion. And at Kleiman Evangelista Eye Center, your free VIP consultation is just that. It's always free, and they'll be happy to be the practice to give you that second opinion. To take advantage of all these things that they have to offer, 30% off your blade-free HD intra-LASIK procedure and a free VIP consultation. Call them right now, 1-800-714-2020. That's 1-800-714-2020 for your free VIP consultation. Or as always, you can learn more right now just by going to LASIKsurgery.com.
This fall, Shark has a new enemy.
You and I may have something in common.
I find that hard to believe. Kevin Pollak joins James Woods for the new season of Shark, starting CBS Sunday, September 23rd.
Some people call us blue. Thanks. It's our favorite color. And it brings out our eyes. KLLI Dallas Fort Worth is Live 105.3.
This segment is sponsored by Kleiman Evangelista Eye Center at 1-800-714-2020 or LASIKsurgery.com.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Hello, this is Mayor Robert Cluck of Arlington. On Saturday, September the 15th, witness the largest gathering of its kind in America as we come together to honor those who watch over our families, our homes, and our country. The 6th Annual Heroes Parade honoring police, fire, and the United States military will begin at Lone Star Park in Grand Prairie at 9:30 a.m. and will finish at the ballpark in Arlington for a commemorative photo along with food and a performance by the Russ Martin Show Band. I look forward to seeing you there.
Don't.
What?
Don't. You know what?
I wasn't listening. What?
Yes, you were. Don't.
What?
Don't do that sound effect underneath Mayor.
Mayor who?
Cluck. Don't. He was very nice.
Did you go out there or did he come up here and cut it?
I actually went to his office.
How was it?
Beautiful. It's kind of downtown Arlington, you know, 3-story building. But his office is about the size of the studio. Looks out over the city and a great big desk. Really nice. Really, really nice guy. Very nice.
Okay. All right. What else you got, Dan, before we go?
Well, we have more audio you want to go through, JD?
Let me look here. We did the Britney thing, did Sarah Silverman. And, you know, we've already talked about the Tommy Lee and Kid Rock story. VJ Sway tells what he saw. It's just some disc jockey.
And what was the thing? Kanye's not going back to the MTV Awards because he didn't. No, because they wouldn't let him play on the main stage.
Right. Yeah, he performed at a suite instead of on the main stage.
Was it televised?
It will be.
Weren't the awards already on?
Were they on last night? I thought they just recorded last night.
Normally they go live. The years I went to the MTV Awards, they were live.
Live, not to be repeated.
Is that right?
Yep.
So they did. Did you watch it, Ryan? Get off the floor. What are you doing?
I knocked something over.
Oh.
I saw some of it. It was on last night.
Was the Kanye thing on?
I didn't see that part. But they did have a separate, suite room where they had performances. That's where they had.
Well, if they had him perform, chances are there was no reason to perform and not be televised, so what's his problem? Isn't he the one that always has fits? If I don't get an award, I'm not coming back.
He also didn't win. He was up for, I think, 3 or 4 things. He didn't win.
Yeah.
How was he up for something? He hadn't put anything out.
I thought he has.
I don't think in the last year.
Well, I haven't bought anything.
Well, I think also MTV, sometimes they run on a little bit different schedule than your Academy of Music, whatever.
Meaning what?
Something he may have done may have come out in time from the previous MTV Video Awards.
Oh, I got it. Okay. If you don't have anything else, we can go.
Yeah, we can go.
Got a new Michael Jackson song came out in Spanish.
Who?
Michael Jackson. Yesterday, a radio station in Pittsburgh claimed to have a new
Well, why
Michael
are you sitting
Jackson.
on that one? What's the cut?
That's going to be cut number 35. Michael's publicist has already issued a response saying that Michael hasn't released any new material, and as far as she knows, it's not going to come out, but it's already out.
Mamacita.
Well, I can see why they'd say that.
Yeah. It's not him.
Puedo hablar contigo. El corazón, dígame. Tengo una pregunta. Pregúntame. Si me ames.
Well, hang on. Did they say it's not him?
They're saying it's not him.
Here's the question, so what's the answer? You could be my girl forever, amor. Y te quiero para toda la vida.
At times it sounds like him, at times it does. Yeah.
Let's go and plan this wedding to slow words.
Well, why would they say it's not him then?
I have no idea. Why would you hide this?
What?
Why would you hide it?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
50 Cent and Kanye at the Rolling Stone photo shoot. Their audio back and forth when they're going to be in the cover of the Rolling Stone together, since their albums both come out tomorrow. That is cut number 34.
Hey, what's up? This is 50 Cent. Early in the morning, Rolling Stone photo shoot. They're gonna bring this other guy. His name's Kanye West. He's really not that important. Make sure he doesn't look as good as me. Yeah.
So they actually like each other.
I don't think so. They've been John back and forth, and then it's taken a friendlier turn because they're both getting a ton of publicity. Just
there's a Britney Spears video on CNN. Have you not seen it?
No.
Let's see if they run it really quick, then we'll go.
100 members of Congress to report on progress on the war.
Roll it back.
And was Britney's comeback. Tom Tancredo, will you do it in Spanish? He joins us live. And was Britney's comeback really
See, it looks like she's stumbling around.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she looks stoned.
No moves.
Yeah.
that bad? We bring the bare facts.
See, a couple of times I think one guy actually helps her downstage.
Down the stairs, yeah.
Oh, she's on something.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we can go. Ready, Chuck?
Got it.
You pay them, bring them into town.
Oh, Lord.
You promote their concert.
Let the little people go. Let them go. Off to little people will land.
And then what did they say? What did the mini kiss say? That you overheard?
We've been there. We're beyond that.
And I'm still missing that.
So they're like laughing at us that we're cute, and they're a big band, and we're just kind of a...
Yeah.
They're laughing at us because we're a cover band, but they're dressed up like Kiss.
They're god midgets. So they're pointing at us and the fact that Nokia's packed.
Right.
And they've already been on, and they said we're better than that.
Probably maybe they got their feelings hurt that they were the opener to the opener.
Then don't do it.
Yeah, don't sign up for it. They knew when they were going to play when this started. I don't understand where the animosity would come from. Runts.
Why do you care? You'll never see them again.
No, I was their manager chick came up backstage and
she was very nice.
Thanked us for the promotion.
Everybody, all of them were nice. I don't know which one of these little folks that
little what?
Little folks that Dan overheard, because all of them that I saw shook my hand and said hello, thank you. You kind of want to pick them up and hold them. You do.
You guys must have seen. You obviously saw a different side of them than I saw.
I saw the pictures, and there's just something on about the little midgets dressed up like Kiss. It's a little demonic to me.
See, I didn't see them dressed up.
The pictures are on the station's website.
I'll go there.
No, but you had,
and one of them's got big hands.
It was the one playing guitar.
Yeah,
it's probably the only one that can play guitar. You get the big hands.
Well, I think that's why he was. But
yeah.
Well, that's not the reason you should be picked to be the lead guitarist, because you got the biggest hands of all the midgets.
That's pretty funny, actually.
All right, everybody, hold up your hands. You own it.
I just think it's odd how so many people had, like you guys, when you met them, said, oh, they were great, they were so nice. Whereas upstairs in the VIP, you had the one little one saying, we've been there, we're better than that. And then somewhere else, they cordoned off a section of the VIP next to the bar and said, unless you're with Minikiss, no one beyond this point.
In our VIP.
How did you, how'd you fight that?
With every ounce of my being.
So they cordoned off an area of our VIP and said, nobody over here but short people.
That is what I overheard that and saw them in that one section, and I had overheard that, and had at one point a couple of the girls from Baby Dolls that were there. They were hanging out in there with them, and then I think like Robbie from sales, maybe he went in there at one point because there was a section of the bar we could order a drink.
All right.
Either way, most people didn't go back there. It was just kind of like, well, we'll let them have that little area.
Nicely said.
Yeah. All right, Chuck, let's go. You got to rub the Elvis stuff in.
It's great. You did a great job. I'll go home and watch the DVD, but I can't imagine anything that happened that I was sitting right there. I can't imagine that's different.
I want you to email me as soon as you watch it.
Okay, we'll go straight home and watch it.
By the way, is Big Stacy now just kind of a fixture on the side of the stage?
We talked about that earlier.
Yeah, he just...
Dan or Chuck said he was sitting out on the stage before we went out there waving. Sitting on the drum riser.
I think a couple times he kind of came over to Chuck's piano and was kind of singing along.
Oh, he's just wandering around the stage.
Is he supposed to be up there for security?
Not exactly.
Is he supposed to be up there for any reason?
Not except when he sings. We have security.
Okay.
Yeah, we had enough cops for security. Had our
Who,
own
us?
Yeah, we had our own little law enforcement unit.
Yeah, I think we had 12.
Yeah.
It was impressive.
Well, you didn't know if one of those little people were going to wig out.
Let the little people go. Set them free.
No.
Why does that bother you?
Well, just the fact that you promoted it and
you paid them.
And then they were going to point at us and go, we've had enough with crowds.
Now, again, that was just the one that said it.
God, I walked into a back room backstage. All these baby doll girls, and there are about 6 of them rolling around on the ground wrestling. I just thought I'd died and gone to heaven.
How'd I miss that?
Where was this?
It was in that hallway, like if you were going out to the main part of the Nokia.
You mean the lobby?
Yeah.
So it was there for everybody to see?
No, it was in a room. I just happened to open up the door, and it was the promised land.
Oh, God.
How do you not tell anybody this?
Did you stay?
Oh, yeah. I stayed and watched for a little bit. Talked to their manager. He just walked in and it's like, aren't these girls crazy?
Looks like they're drying up a little bit.
Moisturizer?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that time of the year.
Well, you don't want to chafe.
Yeah, Trey, that would have been a good phone call to make.
Guess what I just blew on? All right, Chuck, let's go. Okay, Dan.
Okay. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, including pictures, videos, and more, go to russmartin.com, including pictures from Live 7. To answer any question you may have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email the show and only during the show, send that to studio@russmartin.com. Other show websites, johndavidryan.com, danantassos.com, djclo.com, toriTrinholm.com, and for Chuck on the keyboards, chuckweek.com. The official caterer of the Russ Martin Show is Sugar Babies Barbecue. Their website, sugarbabiesbbq.com. Limo service is provided by Limo George. His website, limogeorge.com. Russ gets his guitars and band equipment from the Guitar Center. Their website, guitarcenter.com. The official liquor store of the Russ Martin Show is Majestic Fine Wine and Spirits. Their website, majesticliquors.com. And the official site for Live 1053 is live1053.com.
All right, see you guys tomorrow.
See you.
You can now listen to The Russ Martin Show anytime you want on the web at russmartin.info.
The Russ Martin Show rocks the Metroplex.
On Saturday, September 15th, witness the largest gathering of its kind in America as we gather to honor those who watch over our families, our homes, and our country. The Russ Martin Show's 6th Annual Heroes Parade will begin at Lone Star Park in Grand Prairie, 9:30 a.m., and will finish at the ballpark in Arlington for a commemorative photo, along with food and a performance by the Russ Martin Band. For complete parade details, log on to russmartin.com. Join us Saturday, September 15th, as we celebrate the public guardians who courageously serve us every day and honor those who have selflessly fallen in the line of duty. With Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Dan O'Malley from The Russ Martin Show for the Climate Evangelista Eye Center. And you know, right now, Incredible Vision is even more affordable with an unprecedented 30% off your blade-free HD intralaser procedure. Never before have they offered such an aggressive offer. Now, of course, due to overwhelming success, the incredible 30th anniversary special has been extended to September 30th at the Climate Evangelista Eye Center. But you have to act right now. Be sure to complete your procedure by September 30th, and you could take advantage of this special offer. And you know, the Climate Evangelista Eye Center offers their no-game approach to your laser vision correction. There are no hidden fees. There's no seller's talk. It's just honest, expert care that delivers incredible vision results. At the Climate Evangelista Eye Center, they're less concerned with being the busiest